Hello, everyone. Welcome to a lovely Friday evening and session 4 of Over the Kailjaw Peaks. This time we'll be picking up right where we left off after some brief, beginning of stream nonsense. But we're glad to see you all. Glad to have you all here. So, real quick to get all the nonsense out of the way, just in case you haven't had this dug into your... Yes, it is a green day. This is our pun for the day. Green Day. Everyone's green. It's great.
Do you have the time?
Do you have the time to listen to me whine? And then we get a copyright strike for just that.
You sing it badly enough, it won't be recognized.
Exactly. That's my strategy.
All I did was sing "Do you have the time?" I'm literally just asking. I don't know what time it is. I have time blindness.
I don't think any of us know what time it is. Do we ever start on
What
time?
time?
No, we don't. Punctuality, that's for... Punctuality's for fucking nerds. Anyways, things to get out of the way, Make sure you follow us on the Twitter, the Instagram, the TikToks. All of those are stream of MT and @ signs typically in front of them because that's the cool thing to do. We have a Discord. Go follow the Discord or join the Discord. Hang out with us. Take part in polls for content that we do in the future, or just get to know all of the weird nerds behind these various streams. For in case people didn't realize, we have VODs on YouTube under Stream of Many Things. You have to look that up as one word because otherwise you get a bunch of random videos like the Stream of Many Eyes that D&D did forever ago. But if you look up Stream of Many Things with no spaces and make sure it says all one word, then you will find all of our VODs on YouTube in case you want to catch up with anything. Dungeon Brawl tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. People are going to be there. Kelly's going to be there. Mercury's going to be there. I just realized I'm pointing in directions of the Zoom call, and this makes absolutely no sense. Hold on. Kelly's going to be there. Mercury's going to be there. Kaylee and Words are not going to be there. Another friend, that one blonde nerd, if you've seen her on our streams before, she will also potentially be there. It could be fun. Lots of stuff. Everyone has to play a cleric this time around for my nefarious plot purposes. But other than that, this tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've got Back in Stylus, not this Sunday, actually. I think Chris is not doing it this Sunday. No. So no Back in Stylus. The Minds game will be happening Tuesday for the last time before they take a brief streaming hiatus. Not brief, for an extended period of time whenever they feel back and ready to get going with things. So that'll be 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. It'll be last chance to catch them on stream. And we don't have Mini Paint and Chill this Thursday, do we? Why did I put it in my notes? I'm dumb. Wow.
Did it happen this Thursday? Did it happen yesterday?
I don't know. It did not.
It did not.
So that means there is Mini Paint and Chill next Thursday. I am cognitively a child.
I schedule meetings for a living.
I don't. I miss meetings for a living. But that is it as far as announcements that I have. Dope. Anyone else have anything to say to our lovely friends and viewers before we get started?
Hi.
Happy early Valentine's Day.
Yes. Happy early Valentine's Day. Hope you all are doing something special with yourself and or a significant other or significant others. Whatever you do for Valentine's Day. I don't know what that is. Yes, Juno's that special person for Kelly. But other than that, I got a little southern there for a second. Eldritch Blast. Alright. I think we should get started. What do you think, everyone? Yes?
Yes.
Yas, Gaga, yas. Let me play some music for us that none of you can hear.
Aw.
It's okay. I have music in my mind.
I could put it through the Zoom call, but then it'd be hard to understand me.
Just
Probably.
like Green Day. It's all in the brain all day, every day.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's get started. When we last left our haphazard group of adventurers, they had been convinced to attend a gala being put on by the local noble Augustus Erenhart, which turned out to be a plot by a fey creature to entertain themselves by pitting adventurers and warriors against monsters and traps of its own devising. Teaming up with the Lord's children, Liza and Damien, and a group of pirates led by an emerald-skinned tiefling named Izir, they managed to rescue Augustus from his prison within his own home and free the guests from the trappings of the Fey mastermind. After leaving the manor, and with a quick diversion from mead and food, our adventurers and their pirate allies retired to the Hearth's Prayer Inn for a bit of revelry and rest. For some more than others. Awakening from their slumber, the morning birds singing their song, and a new day dawns on this friendly group of newfound adventurers and friends. As you all awaken in your room, the day is yours. What would you like to do?
I would say Garen probably do his morning ritual, especially probably he's up before everybody since he only needs 4 hours, and just kind of maintaining everything, and you'll, I would assume, be downstairs first, and just be sitting at a table eating breakfast if there is one being offered.
Okay. Of note, Eloda, once you awake, you do note that your room is currently empty, devoid of yourself, and there's a small note placed kind of at the foot of the bed.
Ooh, I read the note.
As you unfold it, there's kind of a scrawling, cursive handwriting. It just says, "Sorry for the quick departure, love. Have to get back onto the boat and get ready to go on our next trip."
Well, kind of just like shrugs and ends up getting dressed and going down to have like her breakfast and tea in the tavern.
All right.
She was expecting. She wasn't surprised.
Not surprised that he just kind of went, poof.
He's a pirate. I don't know what she.
He's not the pillow talk type.
Now I'm just thinking,
Pillaging
like,
and plundering, always pillaging and plundering.
just whispering sweet nothings and infernal in your ear. All right. Assuming that the
Would Lo be up first, or sorry, Jane?
Lo is early riser.
Yeah.
So they'd be up and at 'em probably before Miss drank for the first time ever last night.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ayana, you do wake up with a pretty hefty headache.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm probably still in my dress. I'm probably still covered in blood. So I take this sheet and I wrap it around myself and I waddle downstairs.
I would probably
Oh, sorry.
note that Garen would more than likely have coffee and or breakfast ready for at least Ayana, because he probably knows that they're going to be a little worse for wear.
Also, I don't think anyone has ever seen her not smile before. Or like seem like excited or anything, like, you know, like very peppy. Yeah, no, she, like, her energy is usually at like at least a 10. It's at like a 2. Yeah, no, she's just slowly making her way to the table, and when she gets to the table, she just goes
Loda
head first.
gently pats her back. There. You'll feel better soon. Drink some water.
I feel like someone's taking my head and just squeezing it really tight, which is really mean.
Eat something greasy. You'll be all right.
Greasy? Like what?
Like bacon. And he
Yes.
points to the plate of bacon.
Mm-mm.
Oh, right. You don't eat meat, do you?
Mm-mm.
Do you eat eggs?
I don't think I've ever tried it. Is it from an animal?
It is from an animal, but it's like, pops out of a chicken.
No harm is done to the animal.
No harm is done, no.
You want me to eat the chicken's baby?
No,
It's-
sweetie, it doesn't work that way. They pop them out no matter what. But sometimes they can be babies, but most of the time they're not.
You would know when collecting eggs whether or not they're babies or not if there are roosters around, of course. They know these are not babies.
Why would the roosters have to be around?
I don't know. Elota, care to explain the process? And just kind of smirk.
It's a math equation. You will learn it one day.
Math equation?
Drink some water.
Okay.
Speaking of
Drink
math
some
equations,
water
actually-
and maybe tea. Huh? Sorry.
Oh, Loda, speaking of math equations, how was yours last night?
It took some time, but it was not difficult to figure out.
I don't know if that means it was a good time or a bad time.
Oh no, it just was a long time.
Good for you.
Loda just quietly drinks and sips her tea.
We're off to a great start today. Explaining where eggs come from to Iana, talking about math equations. Alright.
Yeah, no, she just sticks with muffins. Instead, yeah, no, she's still convinced that eggs are babies. She really does not want to eat the babies.
They just didn't explain like a single fucking thing to you, did they?
Well, they explain things about, like what?
Like animal husbandry, I don't know.
Animal what?
Taking care of animals, farming, cattle care.
Well, I know how to take care of animals.
You've taken care of animals, but you don't know the math equation.
I'm confused. What does math have to do with taking care of animals? I haven't been good. I was never good at math. I don't know.
More addition than subtraction.
I'm confused.
It's okay. You'll learn when you're older.
How much older do I have to be?
Just older than this.
Do I have to be 100? They told me I had to be at least 100.
Sure, we'll go with that.
It's such a long time from now.
No, I'm not going to say that.
What?
Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
Not important. Just keep drinking water.
I think we should probably discuss what's our next plan for everybody.
Yes.
Does anybody have any idea where you're going next?
Loda kind of shrugs and is like, "No, I am simply looking to get more experience under my belt in general with research."
Anywhere in particular that you were wanting to go to?
I haven't really left this area, so honestly, almost anywhere new. I mean, wherever the path guides me.
Do you know, I have some information to gather from our host, potentially. But other than that, see where the trail that leads me.
In this moment, we all realize none of your characters have immediate goals.
Yeah, Loda has kind of a goal.
Oh, schmoles. Are there like any nearby towns that like I know have a decent score?
So along the coast, there are two major cities. Both of them are probably about 100 to 150 miles away. There is your hometown of Alvaille, and there is also the capital of Albairn, which is Pieni.
Can you spell that one in a sentence?
Can I spell it in a sentence?
I mean, can you just spell it? You can just send it in the group chat. So
I
then
can
that way
send
you
you
don't
the
have to-
article.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
Let me make sure it's actually published. Do. Yes, complete break from character in game. I will be posting this at some point, but for those of you watching that want to keep up with all the random bits of lore I give them, I will be publishing a wiki of sorts to keep up with everything, and to also make all the players' lives easier so that they can actually keep track of all the noise.
That sounds nice.
There you go, Kelly.
Thank you.
Loda's curious in going to Ontauk for research purposes. Study abroad program.
Ontauk's a bit of a ways away.
Exactly. That's why I'm not so.
Like that's probably close to 1,000 miles away from here.
Yeah.
So, originally I didn't really have much of a goal in my travels, but our encounter together, Lota, has kind of changed that for me.
It is worth noting that words you would know this probably. Alvaille, the city that is nearby, is northward towards the Envar Empire.
I've been meaning to visit Elvile. Personally, I have some family friends there that I haven't seen in probably a year or two, and since we're nearby, I figured I might as well swing up and say hello to good old Ari, but you all are more than welcome to come along if you have business in the city.
It's
I
my.
just well,
I was.
you go first.
If my trail leads that way, which it very well could, even if I don't have any answers here, that might be a good place for me to start looking anyways, to some ghosts of the past, shall we say.
You talk to ghosts?
Hmm. It's a figure of speech.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
Lo,
well,
you would also Lo, you'd probably also note it since it is 16th Alban, within about 5 days, it is going to be the brain work, the Thunder's Riot.
Oh shit. Y'all, we definitely meet. I just remembered what day it is of the week and the month. And there's a fun thing happening in town next week, you said? Like 5 days from now?
Yeah, like 5 days ish, which is about how long it would take you guys to get there.
If you guys want to see a bunch of people beat the ever-loving shit out of each other, it's coming up. It's a holiday.
Could be interesting to watch or even partake in.
You wanted to beat people up?
It's been a while since I've had a confrontation like we had the other night, and I suspect if we'd be traveling together, then it would do me some good to get the rust off these bones.
Is this a sudden thing? Is this a I'm trying to think of the word. It's like a cultural thing. Is this an anniversary?
It's a festival for Gilmarie, the goddess of the sea. I don't know, it's a big deal. Hometown fun time. Bunch of sailors just get shit faced and beat each other up. It's seen it many times in my youth.
It does sound very interesting to see.
Lots of money to be made in many different ways.
Like how?
I mean, you can bet on things. You can do what I do, which I don't want to get into personally.
Why?
Because, you know, culpable deniability and all that.
Well, if you're doing anything that might put us at risk, I think we should know about it.
Well, I certainly would hope that you all would just steer clear and also leave your names out of it.
You don't need help?
Oh, Liana, now. no offense, but a pickpocket in a crowd full of drunk people next to a bright blue you.
Blue?
Green, sorry, you're green. I'm thinking of
I'm
your other
blue
character
now.
who's blue.
Oh, yeah, you're thinking about Namane, other one.
You know, I'm not ashamed of what I do. I'm just saying that I know that other people care more.
She leans over to Garen. What's a pickpocket?
It's someone who acquires money from the unsuspecting.
Looking
Or
at the stitches,
items.
dear.
Like, take things without asking?
Sometimes finding it is an appropriate word, but more or
But
less.
from, like, people that own it. So,
well,
like, stealing.
if you want to put a label on it, yes.
That's mean.
It depends on who it's from. And I would hope that our friend here would, take from those that would not miss.
Oh, I do.
So, like,
Literally, my whole thing is steal from the rich, give to the poor. Like, that is my whole shtick, my dude.
And,
oh,
and that's usually how that type of profession is, at least from my experience.
Redistributing the means of production.
Oh.
I mean, that's not technically it. Redistributing the means of production would be a different thing. Redistributing the wealth.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm a bad communist.
Fucking communist Robin Hood.
And this is also why that, I did not say anything when you went to, what was the bar that I followed her to?
Oh, the stuffed unicorn.
That, what was that? Yes, the stuffed unicorn.
You followed me? It's fucking creepy.
I had to make sure that you weren't doing anything that could put myself or the others in danger.
Say reverse Uno, buddy. Gosh. Why is everyone automatically so suspicious of me? I literally.
It's not personally you.
look so normal.
I'm just suspicious of everybody.
Are you suspicious of me?
You are probably the least suspicious person I have ever met in my long life.
I can be suspicious.
You are suspiciously too happy. Which, honestly, I hope never changes.
I'm not too happy.
Maybe the right kind of happy, and my perspective is skewed from my experience.
So, did you have any suspicions of me?
Given our meeting, it was lessened, of course.
Yes. That is fair, I suppose.
What makes you so sus of literally everyone?
My life.
That's fair.
One can't be too careful.
So, should we be heading out soon to go to this festival? It'll take a while to get there.
It's about 5 days from now, and it's about 5 days away.
Are we gonna walk?
Unless you got money for a horse, dear.
Maybe we could ask our host, Augustus, to see if he could help us with some travel arrangements.
Probably. He looks like he's definitely someone that has a lot of horses.
He's supposed to pay us, right? He said he was going to arrange payment, so maybe.
Yes, that could be a part of it.
Yes.
Enough.
He did say it might take him, a day or two before it is ready. We could always go by there later and see if he has acquired whatever means.
If we want to make it in time for the storm's gauntlet, we have to leave probably today. So
I would say, like, in the afternoon. We can always... If he doesn't have anything, it'll give us plenty of time for us to acquire our own means of travel and head that direction.
Before we go, Lo, did we want to go and see if we can get our clothes fixed?
that's an intelligent and good idea. Why do you look so excited? You're a smart person.
I don't think anyone's told me that before.
I don't like the people you used to hang out with.
My family?
They seem to underestimate you at every turn.
Really? Oh. I don't know if I should say thank you to that.
I mean, it's not really a compliment, it's just a statement of observation. Shall we?
Yes?
Okay.
Oh, wait. She holds up her finger and runs back upstairs, puts on her armor, then goes back down carrying the dress.
Half an hour later.
Half an hour later, after she clumsily dons her chainmail.
I just imagine like one of the pauldrons is like upside down or like on the wrong side.
It's just flipped. So it's just kind of like boink. All right, you rush back down to meet everyone with your armor more or less put on. There's probably a few buttons missing here or there, some stuff put on backwards. It's fine. All right, so you guys are heading
I did it wrong.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So you guys are heading to Leonardo's.
Oh yeah.
All right. You head down to the waterside clothier's store of Leonardo's boutique. On the inside, you can see. You walk in. He's just kind of like holding up two swashes of cloth to a light. Just kind of like. Oh, bon matin. Hello. How are you all doing today?
Tired.
I can see that. You had a rough night.
Yes. There was walking and not talking, walking and attacking trees, and it wasn't fun. And now I have a headache, and I don't know why.
Oh, mon chéri, that is very unfortunate. I'm so sorry for you. And he kind of just like gives you a little hug and pats you on the back.
She hugs him back.
She like goes and just kind of holds you at length by your shoulders, like, so what can I do for you?
My dress got ripped.
It's common to happen at parties. No worries. Would you like me to fix it?
If you don't mind.
Well, of course I don't mind. As long it'll cost you, of course, a little bit, but not much. I'd say that is it just one tear?
She holds it up.
Oh mon dieu. Mon petit robe.
Yeah.
No. See, it's okay. What? I will fix it for 2 gold. If that is acceptable.
Okay. That's fine.
He
And
picks
she
it,
hands over the 2 gold.
takes it. Just
My
touches.
jacket got a big dog bite in it. Hand over mine too.
You two have interesting parties that you go to.
Didn't you go to the party last night, Leonardo?
Oh, unfortunately, I got very busy working on a new piece that I was also thinking of.
You did not miss much. Don't worry about it. Got a little bit
I know.
rowdy.
There's never a party without Leonardo at it. If I am not there, it is simply not a
That
party.
makes sense because it wasn't really much of a party.
It was not very much of a party, so it makes sense.
C'est simple.
They
C'est
did have
simple.
cupcakes though.
Cupcakes are all that you really need to have a good time, though. Let me see your jacket, my friend. He just takes it, kind of holds up to the light. Oh, this is simple. Since it is 2 repairs, I will give you discount. How about 3 gold for the entire order?
Okay. Well, she already handed over the 2.
Huh? Amenable. So 1 gold for the jacket.
I will hand over the other gold.
Thank you. So if you give me let's say an hour to acquire the materials and to perform the appropriate repair, you can.
Take your time, Mia. We're probably leaving later this afternoon.
Oh, where are you off to?
You know, a place that I'm definitely from and can't remember how to pronounce. Alvaille? How do you
Alvaille.
pronounce it, Jane? And we're off to Alvaille for the Thunder something.
A fascinating
I have
city.
it written down.
The Thunder's Riot.
Thank you. It's in my notes, but it's a mess.
I wrote you a whole wiki page about this place.
I know, and I didn't have time to rearrange it in like a way that like is easily digestible.
That's fine. Well, I hope you have a good time. Unfortunately, it is not my cup of tea, as you might say.
That's fair. It's hometown territory for me, so I'm excited.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. I will get straight to work on your repairs.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Au revoir. And he just holds. You kind of hear him holding up the dress and mumbling to himself.
Listen, she didn't mean to.
Didn't mean to get blood all over it.
Yeah.
You get someone else to fix your fancy dress. Eloda's all on her own with hers.
Do you want us to also pay for your repairs, Eloda?
I believe they'd only fix something that was bought by them.
He's a
can fix
tailor.
it.
I'm sure he'd be willing.
That's okay. I don't want to spend as much money on that anyway. I fix things up around the farm anyway. I can make it manageable.
This is actually what she did last night. You guys thought she was off, doing the do, but she was actually just fixing her dress after all the damage it took.
Doing the math.
Doing the math.
She was actually doing math of like measuring and
I need this much cloth to make an appropriate size patch for this. All right. So as you all,
How much of the fairy brush we used last night? So I was going through my inventory.
I would say like half. I don't think we ever stuck a specific quantity to it, but like, for what, probably 4 people. You guys probably went through about half of it.
So I've got 1 good smoke stash left. Okay, I'm gonna put that down.
Yeah. Oh, this reminded me. I didn't get to describe to you what the drugs actually do.
Next one, I will make sure that it isn't something that we do in the
Not the fade to black scene change. All right. Well, as you all leave the boutique, what would you like to do?
What time? Is it still early in the day?
Oh yeah, it's very very early. Like as in you've only spent probably like 15-20 minutes going to the boutique, so it's still probably like somewhere between 9 and 10.
Doesn't it take like an hour to get to the manor?
Yeah, it takes about an hour. It's a few miles out.
Do we want to head over?
I think it might be good to go sooner rather than later.
Yeah, that way we can determine if we need to find our own way to Alvaille, that place,
Alvaille.
Alvaille.
All right. So you're all heading up there.
Yes.
All right. You guys not so energetically as before, make your way out through the western part of the city or the town, following a relatively well-known path at this point, all the way to the Erenhart estate, where you do see two guards with kind of long pole arms stationed at the gate. And he's gonna look at you and say, "Hello there. What's state your business?"
Augustus will potentially be expecting us. He said for us to return for a reward for helping at the party.
He just kind of like looks down for a second, like, "Ah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're the ones that untied us all."
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he kind
You're
of
in funny wigs, weren't you?
Oh,
Yes.
you were the redhead. Yeah, that red's a good color for you.
just go inside.
Sorry.
Just opens the
Was I not
gate.
supposed to say that?
He just opens the gate and like puts himself behind it so you can no longer see him.
He's kind of laughs, chuckles a little bit, and goes forward.
Alright. You all enter the inner courtyard or the outer courtyard of the Erenhart estate, where there's no sign of tree nor battle. The garden off to the side, you can see no sign of the conflict that occurred there. Everything is just very oddly back to normal. Making your way up into the inner courtyard and up to the manor. Knocking on the door, you hear a voice from inside. Sorry. There'll be one moment. You hear the door swings open, and you see the old butler, whose name I'm blanking on, Mortimer. Kind of looks very tired. You can see some deep bags under his eyes, but it's not stopping him from being kind of stood up straight, prim and proper. Hello there. Welcome to the Erenhart estate. I believe Master Erenhart is expecting you all.
Yeah, he should be.
Well, come in and have a seat if you'd like. I will go fetch the master. He
All right.
Thank you.
starts walking down. As you see, the space has been transformed a little bit since it was a ballroom last. There's a few couches and tables placed in different spots along the way. Most of the statues and the artwork is still there, though kind of pushed more to the walls now. And eventually, I guess, Mortimer comes back down around, after going up the staircase and through, back towards where you guess he's probably going to Augustus' study. And eventually, Augustus himself comes back round, and as he looks up the balcony, he's just, "Well, hello there! Welcome back to the estate!"
Good afternoon.
Well, aren't you all chipper for the day?
Mm,
Um,
there.
After last night, we definitely needed the rest.
I can tell you, I slept for 12 hours. It's great.
wish I slept for 12 hours.
We came to hopefully get some of our payment for last night. We are hoping to travel to how do you say it again?
Alvaille.
Alvaille. For a festival in a few days, and we need some form of arrangement for transportation.
Well, it's non-stop parties for you. Well,
Yes, so
Mortimer is getting your payment that I arranged for you. It's going to be about, say, 200 gold. I think that's an appropriate sum for the services that y'all rendered.
It sounds. It sounds. It's very generous of you. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing. And for you, my imposing and gloomy-looking friend, I think I found something that you might be interested in.
Really?
He pulls out from behind his back a small, what looks like a painting case, like a circular tube. He hands it over to you.
Takes it.
This is the only thing that I could find in my collection that has reference to the symbology that you wanted me to look for. It's. I'm assuming. Are you taking it out to look at it?
Yeah, he's gonna open it and take a look.
On the inside is a painting of what looks like a relatively regal dining hall, and at the very head of it there's a bunch of guests, and they're all scattered at this point. They kind of all are standing up in shock. At the head of the table there's a relatively royal looking man, kind of looks like a lord in really nice regalia, and he is currently being run through with a short sword by a man cloaked in black with a hood falling back, kind of long curly brown hair flowing back, and you see on his neck there's a glowing, or a blue and purple symbol painted onto it. It's hard to tell what it looks like exactly because it's small enough, but it's notable. It has very similar traits. Well, unfortunately this is the best I can do. It's a painting from the Albaire Revolution, the assassination of Lord Tully.
Does that ring a bell for me?
Probably not. Make a history check for me real quick.
That will be a 15.
15. The name Lord Tully gives you recognize that. He is one of the, back when the Invar Empire was included Albaire before during the Revolution. Lord Tully was a lord of a small region on what would be the western coast of Albaire, close to the peninsula. He was assassinated during the Revolution. There's mixed opinions about whether his assassination was performed by the Empire or by the revolutionaries.
Yes, this Lord Tully, he rings a bell, but I'll probably have to do some more searching. But I appreciate this finds. It will serve me well.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't do more about it.
It's quite all right. Not that I doubted your ability, but I expected not a whole lot of information.
That's what you get when you ask a collector of fine artwork and curiosities than someone who's a bit more the historian type.
Yes.
At this point, Mortimer does come back around down the stairwell holding a small box. He just walks up to you. I believe this will be all of your payment for the services rendered. And he holds it out. It's probably about like yay big. Someone wants to take it. Whoever is.
Garen will probably take it, I guess, and distribute it however.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like here or later, but at some point, Garen will distribute the money evenly.
Okay.
50 gold each.
Yeah, if evenly, it'd be 50 gold each.
Cool.
So, is there anything I can do for you before you all head out to your next destination?
You wouldn't happen to know anybody that would be safe to travel with, or find a means of reliable accommodations?
Well, I mean, I don't really think anyone I know is going to be as capable of traveling safely than you guys, given the skill set that you've shown.
There's more of the ones that will honor, their quality travel for the correct price.
Are you asking for a guide? A coach? Caravan?
Horses, carriage, anything. Yes.
Well, I'm certain if you go back down to the town, there's probably someone willing to sell you a couple horses. Oh, that's really loud. Ugh. I mean, it just depends. You got to be a little bit more clear about what you're asking for.
I just didn't know if you knew of anyone that had a high regard in the town that you personally know that we should that you might recommend to us.
To do what?
That we could buy horses from.
Oh, well. I mean, there's only one really travel supply store down there. I'd be a bit shocked if you found anyone else that was selling horses. More than they're selling the horses that they own and travel on themselves.
Okay. Not from around here, so I was just curious.
If you haven't noticed, we're not that big of a town. So, finding supply stores is a little, slim pickings. Yeah.
Does it have a name?
Ah, I believe it's just called the Rusty Stable.
Okay. I wonder if we could just buy, rent horses and get a cart. That'd be cool.
Well, if you're using the money that you just earned from me, I think you ought to be able to afford a couple horses and a cart.
Right, well, I think we've taken up most all the time that we really need to take from you, and I think we should be off since we are traveling quite a distance.
Yeah, certainly. Well, yet again, I'm eternally grateful for the things that you've done for us. And if you're ever back in Splitmore, feel free to come by and we can have some tea. I'll tell you a few stories. Or you can tell me
Certainly.
stories.
I'm sure
Sounds fun.
it'd be interesting.
Bye, Augustus. It was nice spending time here.
Alright. And, alright, so you all leave the Erenhart manor, walking through the... Now that it's a little calmer, still a very picturesque estate. The maze off to the one side, and various gardens and statues populating all the courtyards. I thought you were about to say something, Kailjaw. Alright. And you make your way back to the town of Splitmoral. After about a few hours of travel and spending about, a little bit of time with Augustus and Mortimer. So, what would you like to do as you make your way back into town?
Do we want to head to the rusty shed?
Stable.
Stable. I was almost right. Do we want to head there first, and then go and pick up the jacket and the dress, and then leave?
I think that'd be,
Or do
wise.
opposite?
We could go acquire our means of travel, and then on our way out, pick up what you all are getting repaired.
Or we can split up and pick them up, and then meet up together.
Whichever is best.
What do you think, Will?
I have very little opinions on the order of operations in which you do things today. Let's go pick up the stuff since it's ready for sure, and then we can go from there. You said he only needed, what, an hour to fix everything?
Yeah, it's been like 2 hours.
It's probably ready.
Right? Yeah. Though he didn't really seem that happy when it came to my dress, so I don't know if he needs any longer than that.
I'm sure if you knew the situation, he would be a little bit more forgiving.
The majority of the time that he asked for was actually just to calm himself after he destroyed his dress.
Listen, she didn't really want to. It wasn't on purpose, I promise.
Alright. So you all heading back to the boutique?
Yeah.
Alright. As soon as you enter, you can see that Leonardo is sitting in front, kind of like writing in a notebook in front of the dress and the jacket, both hung up behind him on a wall. He looks up, just like, welcome back. Let me grab this and this. And he just kind of scurries over to you guys. I believe this is yours and this is yours. Sticking kind of two hands out, one to Lo, one to Ayana. Interestingly enough, the rips that and lack of material that was once there is actually completely gone. Like, it's not just stitched or patched, it is seemingly just fixed.
Magic man. The magic hands.
A true craftsman never reveals his secrets, unfortunately. So,
It's like it wasn't even there.
what can I say? I am very good at my job.
Really good at your job, thank you.
You are welcome, my little buttercup. Well, if you will excuse me, I have to get back to my work. Best of luck on your travels. And he kind of like gives you a little bow and then turns around and goes back to his work. All right. Off you guys head to the rusty
Just
stable.
hugging the dress.
Just holding on tight.
Yeah. No one rips it. Never again. I'll kick you.
Yeah, you can't go back to Leonardo too easily and not get it fixed. Alright, so you guys...
Too bad. Oh, she do feel too bad.
You guys make your way asking around for directions, and you manage to find yourself towards the northern edge of town. There is a large kind of wooden barn with a very haphazard sign over top of it that just says the Rusty Stable, written in kind of like very angular writing. Yeah. You guys, I'm assuming
There's
you all
one in there.
head inside. You are kind of affronted with a little bit of an odor of, this is definitely a horse stable. And the only person you see inside is actually a copper dragonborn in kind of this really rough, low, like very cheap, worn and dirty clothing. As you all enter, he kind of just sets down a bucket that he was holding. It's like, oh, hello. What can I do for you?
Oh,
We are looking to acquire some horses. We are trying to travel a fair amount of ways. How much would a steed cost us?
Are you just looking for one?
Preferably 4.
if
Four.
that, or if we can do like a carriage, like a cart or something, with.
I think I
Two
can do
horses,
that. Well, we have a few horses. If you want a horse, they're going to be for, a reasonable draft horse. They're going to be about 50 gold.
How much would a cart be?
Do you want a nice cart? Or do you want a cheap cart? Do you
Just
want a
something that's
box
going
on
to get us.
wheels?
A functional cart doesn't have to be fancy, but preferably isn't going to break down very quickly, and can fit all of our things in it, of course.
A box on wheels will cost you 20 gold.
What about the next step up?
Yes.
If you want a nicer cart, I've got one with a little bit more robust construction for 35 gold.
Maybe we go with the cheaper one. Just saying, we only need to go 100 miles, and where we're going, bit of a rough neighborhood.
Okay. And what would you say? We need 2 horses for all of us?
If you really
much do
wanted
horses
to,
carry?
you could get by with one horse. But he might not be very happy with you.
Yes.
I'd say to alleviate the strain on the horse, I think 2 would be sufficient.
2 is good. 2 means you'll have a friend for the other horse. And friends keep horses happy.
They really do. That and sugar cubes.
Oh, the sugar cubes are bad for them, though. Give them a very
but it
sweet
gives
apple.
them- Yeah,
They
that
like-
sounds better actually.
They like very sweet apples.
I can do that.
You are very sweet.
Thank you. You're really sweet too.
You're welcome. So, you want 2 horses and a cart?
Yes.
We
Okay.
have like a 2-for-1 deal.
For you all, because you're so sweet, I will give you 10 gold off the horses. Since you are buying 2. Does
think
that
that's a
sound
good
like a deal?
Yes.
Yes.
That sounds perfect.
Good. He just kind of like straightens up, and as you notice, he's very like a very long and skinny dragonborn. Like he's probably a little over 6 foot, but he's just rail thin, kind of almost like a copper mushu in a little bit of ways. You see him kind of like walk in front of all of the stalls, just like, ja, yeah, orita. And he just leans in and starts talking to one of the horses. Artia, jatataro, aktian. He turns back to you. He will join you, and kind of walks down a little bit further. Stops about the second or third stalls. Artin, orkta, garnyata, and she will join you. He,
Do they have names?
they do. I give them a name, though their name, what I call them, is not their name.
Did they tell you their actual name?
They might have. I don't speak horse.
Oh. If anything, I can always ask them later.
That would be very interesting. I wish I could do that. And he opens one of the stalls and
I
leads
think
out
I
one of the
can
horses.
Maybe I can. I really hope we don't have to fight later. I am gonna cast speak with animals.
Okay. And take a moment grasping your holy symbol. You utter a few prayers into your breath and feel the warm energy of Duralia wash over you.
Hello, I'm Ayana.
What? Never been able to talk to one of you before.
Well, I've never talked to a horse before, so it's first for everyone.
This is fucking weird. I never really.
I'm sorry.
How are you even talking to me?
Well, I asked Aurelia to help me.
Who's Duralia?
My goddess?
What's a goddess? This is weird. Oh.
A really nice, powerful lady.
By the way, for clarity, you all could hear exactly what Ayana's saying, but you cannot hear. The horse is just kind of burring. I don't know what that is. What's a lady? I don't really fully understand. This is weird.
It's fine. I want to ask you, what's your name?
Jeff, what's going on over there? You just hear one of the other horses from across the stable.
All the horses start freaking out.
Oh, they can all fully understand Ayana, so they're just like, oh, what's going on over there? I don't know.
We're having
This
a
is really-
conversation.
Do you hear this too? Am I going crazy? Oh, Jeff, you are always crazy. Well, that's
James,
besides the point. That's what he calls me. He's a fucking dick.
Is that your name?
Well, I guess you can call me that if you really want to. I never really thought about having a name before.
Well, what do you want me to call you?
I don't know. Never had anyone call me anything before.
What do you like, Jeff? Do you like? What does the horse look like?
He's a walnut colored horse. I don't fucking know. Last time I did this, someone gave me shit for describing a horse weirdly. It's got like a little
None of
like,
us know horses either, Shane, so just go with your instinct, my dude.
Well,
No one here is going to judge you on your horse knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think we all expect you to have an equestrian degree.
mm-mm.
I've been given so much random shit by players over the years for like making something off the back of my hand, and they're just like, that makes no sense. Why would you say this? I'm like, because I'm not a specialist in all of these things. Surprisingly, I do not know anything about horses. I don't know anything about fletching. I'm very confused at all of this. He's probably like a walnut with kind of like some dark brown spots along his muzzle, snout, whatever the fuck you call it.
Muzzle?
Ace.
Muzzle. The face, the mouth part of the face with the nose on it.
The
There's-
thing.
Yes, it's like chestnut with like a few like browns, like dark brown spots on it.
Well, we can name you Acorn. I'm not good with names.
I like Acorn if he likes Acorn.
Acorn?
He kind of just leans into you, just like,
Well, the other.
I don't know what the name is.
Well, my name's Ayana. So if I say a name, would you want me to call you the name so that you would answer to it?
This is very confusing.
Well, do you like Jeff?
I don't know.
Or do you like Acorn?
I don't think I
So
fully
if I
understand
called
the
you Acorn all
difference.
day, if I called you Acorn, would you like that or would you find that annoying?
I don't know. I've never had anyone really call me anything.
Bob's a good name too.
Well, I was thinking Bob, but I thought it was a little bit silly.
I mean, all I know is you're trying to give a horse a name, and it seems like you're having a rather tough time, but I don't really understand what the horse is saying.
Well, he doesn't really understand what like a name really is, and he doesn't really find a point of it, and that kind of makes sense. Like, what is a name really?
It is something you respond to.
It is a...
It's something you respond to. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's something to call someone respectfully instead of something not respectfully.
Respectfully. Okay, so Sir Bob Acorn, Esquire.
Esquire. He went to law school.
Well, so like if we need them to do something in particular, we can call them by a certain designation, and they know
I'm
to
writing
listen.
down Sir Bob Acorn Esquire.
That way we don't like have to. I don't know.
What's the other horse's name called, Shane? What's the other horse look like?
I know.
The other horse,
Okay, well,
as the Dragonborn leads it over, this one's a bit more like a kind of a light golden tan type color.
And this is a mare.
A female horse.
Yes.
Okay.
If there are implications of this, then just besides, I know the idea of the horse is fucking But other implications, I have no idea what they are.
Oh, I vote Goldilocks.
Well,
Jeff, what's going on over here?
hello.
What the fuck?
Oh, this horse smart. All the other horses were holding back. This one-
Bob almost said
Le-
the F word.
Lead it to the lady to be the one that swears.
What horses say? Fuck.
That's our first t-shirt. What horse?
Really? What?
What's this?
Hi, my name's Ayana. You're gonna be traveling with us, and I just wanted to see what you would want us to call you, like what your name is. A name is something that you answer to when someone calls for you.
Has anyone called for me before?
Huh?
I don't think anyone's called for me before.
Well, what would be? What would you want me to call you? Someone. Well, Alona ended up saying Goldilocks, right?
The horse just stares
Hello?
at you.
Oh,
How's it going?
I think she's mad at me.
I don't think
Why
I
are you mad at her?
understand.
So if I called you Goldilocks, would you be upset? Would you like that?
Maybe?
What if I put a lady in front of it? Lady Goldilocks.
What's a lady?
A fancy name.
Okay.
Okay, well, she's Lady Goldilocks.
I'm glad that we took the time for this.
I am too.
Yes.
Also, would you like an apple later? Would you like a green apple or a red apple?
I think a red one.
A red one. Okay. She goes over to Bob. Would you like a red apple or a green apple later?
Green. Green. If I remember the voice for the horses.
Okay, so one order for a red apple and one order for a green apple. Gotcha.
Also, I love that I
Awesome.
didn't realize that my
Okay.
my playlist didn't loop. So $5 on we get copyright struck on the YouTube video again because some random sound is in there.
Oh, shoot.
I'm just still mad that
also,
my
if you
royalty-free
ever-
music
Oh,
didn't.
sorry.
I was just mad that my royalty-free music got copyright struck. I was like, damn, this playlist lied to me.
Also, if you ever need to speak with me, or if anything's ever bothering you or anything like that, feel free to like nuzzle my arm, and then I can go and cast a spell, and I can speak with you both again.
What's a spell?
A cool thing that makes me be able to talk to you guys.
Well, that sounds like fucking weird stuff.
I'm sorry.
Why are you
Oh.
apologizing?
Oh, well, I'm confusing them, and I feel bad.
I mean, just think that you were never able to speak to somebody, and then suddenly you were.
They're asking a lot of questions. Is this how you both all feel when I ask questions? I'm so sorry.
Um, I don't know how to answer that. Maybe?
I'll try not to ask so much questions anymore.
It's okay to ask questions. It's just, it's fine. Ask as many questions as you like. But Are the horses okay to?
Well, they, other than the questions, yeah, but Lady Goldilocks swears a lot.
Oh, a lady after my own heart.
I'm not surprised, to be honest.
Do you know if they will be comfortable with getting us situated with the cart now?
I don't know. I'll go ask. So you both are going to be traveling with us, and pulling the cart. Would you mind, I don't know what it's called when you get. Would you mind going to the cart?
I don't think we really have a choice.
Well, I think everyone has a choice. Though, if you go with us, I'll give you apples.
Okay.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. They said okay.
Get going. Alright, what does our cart look like?
Dragonborn just kind of looks at it all, just like, I've never seen someone talk to horses like that. You seem to be having a whole conversation with them.
I was. Well, I am.
Huh. Anyways, we can go get your cart from out back.
Cool. Well, you guys go do that. I'm gonna go and talk to the one that was screaming earlier, and if I can, talk to the guy that was yelling, the horse that was yelling, at Bob, who was calling him Jeff. I have like, in total, the spell lasts 10 minutes, so like, I just want to chat with him, see what he's about.
You just go over.
We'll go get the cart.
We'll get the cart, yeah.
So you're the fucking weird one that's talking to Jeff over there.
Oh, you also use the F word. I don't like that word too much. But
What's
yeah,
an F word?
Well, actually, his name is fuck.
Wait, I don't know what this means. What does this F have to do with fuck?
It's the start of the word.
I guess so, kind of. It's more of a F than an F.
Okay, the word.
Is this something you humans do?
But
Talk about
I'm
the...
not a human, though.
You look like a human to me.
Have you met a lot of green humans?
Well, I've not met a lot of humans in general.
Fair.
I see y'all walking by occasionally.
And do they give you a lot of apples? They treating you well here?
I mean, I get food. Sometimes I get an apple. Mostly whenever I do what I think the weird, scaly man says.
Do you want to be free?
Would you like your freedom?
Are you gonna start a horse revolution? Rebel!
I feel like there's a very Christian metaphor to this idea of Ayana enlightening them to free will and offering them apples.
Yeah.
It's a very religious metaphor.
Let my people
here.
go. Nay!
Well, actually, she, is the ground like, dirt?
Yeah, it's just dirt and like straw.
Oh yeah, can I druidcraft an apple?
No. That's a little bit beyond your capabilities of
Damn
druid
it.
crafting.
Okay.
You can't just make...
Like a whole apple tree. Like a little
No. No.
or maybe I don't know. I don't know. What other like fruits could I give? Like okay,
You can't
never
really,
mind.
like, cause a whole fruit to grow with druidcraft. Like, making a single flower
Darn.
bloom is kind of the extent of the spell.
Okay. Hmm.
It's one of those... there's a reason there's a whole spell called Create Food and Water.
I forgot about this spell. Darn. Next time. I will be back. Eventually.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, have a good day. And she runs off.
He does not say goodbye to you.
Aww.
Rude.
Do you think these horses have concepts of
He's not a
pleasantries?
No, they don't. Horses are canonically in life real stupid.
This is my favorite part
apparently
about
assholes.
speaking with animals is like, if you try to explain a concept a little bit beyond what they're really fully capable of thinking of, like, you haven't boosted their intelligence. You're just talking to them now. Anyways, the Dragonborn leads the rest of you.
They don't need.
No, they don't know what anything is. They still are very stupid. They have an intelligence of like
But they
2.
still know what that word is.
It's
More-
better than speak with plants.
It's more because they linguistically have a concept of yelling at things, so your brain just kind of interprets it as them yelling "fuck." The rest of you who are not trying to enlighten horses, the Dragonborn leads you out.
She's not trying to do that.
The Dragonborn leads you out to a covered kind of awning with a few carts around it. Leads you up to kind of a pretty bare basic one with a couple, like a 2-axle cart. Mostly just kind of like plain board siding nailed onto a wooden box frame. It's nothing to write home about, but it's cheap and it'll work. So,
We're,
this
like,
is
falling
your
apart.
cart.
It'll do.
It's beautiful.
Ah, isn't it? I think it's a very good cart. So, for the 2 horses and this cart, it would normally be 120 gold pieces. I will knock 10 gold off for you all, and it'll be 110.
But you said 10 off each horse.
Sorry, I intended to say 10 in general.
Well, since we also were able to name your horses for you, that should give you around 100 gold would be sufficient.
Make a persuasion check.
Interesting that you reneged on your word, good sir.
That's a 22.
He just kind of looks and just kind of like,
Really persuasive.
Alright, I think I can do that. We can do 100 gold.
I'm sure we'll split it up between us somehow.
25
gold
each.
Yep.
Wonderful. Well, I will get the horses saddled up for you, and you can be on your way.
All right. don't think we caught your name.
My name? Oh, I don't think we caught any of our names. You just gave names to the horses.
Yeah, that one apparently is Sir Bob Acorn Esquire, and the other
Lady
one is
Goldilocks.
Lady Goldilocks. Yes.
Ah,
Maybe Esquire for her too.
Lady Goldilocks is a feisty one. I would watch out for her. Well, I am Riven Gunblehest.
Riven. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Riven, and doing business. I am Garen.
It is nice to meet you, Garen.
It was so nice to meet you. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Too.
The rest of my party is a little shy.
Well,
It's
I don't-
more like you don't need to introduce yourself to every single person you meet.
Yes.
I think that's kind of how that works, though. You meet
It's-
someone, you're like, "Hi, my name's this."
It's just good manners when you do business with someone, I guess. But maybe I'm just a little old in my ways.
A little
I don't know,
old
when you
fat.
go to the store to buy fucking food, do you say, "Hi, grocer, it's so nice to meet you"?
You
Yes,
don't?
don't
That's
you?
why they have a name tag that says, "Hi, my name is blank." Come on.
I have
There's
really
nothing more.
in-depth conversations with the Target cashiers.
Specifically Target.
There is nothing more uncomfortable than calling a cashier by their name. I say this as a former cashier. Someone called me by my name on my name tag. I'd be like, "Well, that's crossing a boundary."
We're getting a little too close here.
Ayana wasn't with them, right? She was still talking to the horses, right?
Yeah, at this point, Ayana is still having a chat with a horse that's just not having any of it.
They're having a riveting conversation. They're breaking new boundaries of philosophy.
Mostly, Ayana is
Well,
not realizing that horses don't have an alphabet.
How did you learn your ABCs then?
I swear, if we come back to Ayana going A B C D to a horse,
Let's.
Listen.
I like to think that if she does this, it's like the spell wears out right before she starts. So she's just sitting there like singing to it, and it's just kind of like.
We'll go up and be like, "Come on, let's hitch them up to the cart. We can make our way out."
But I didn't finish the ABCs yet.
I'm sure.
Maybe
you'll-
I should cast the spell again.
No. I'm sure we will have time another day. We need to get going.
Oh, you're right. Maybe Sir Bob and Lady Goldilocks would like to know the ABCs. I can always teach them on the way there.
Sure.
I don't.
just let her have it. It makes her happy.
Do it, Garrett. We'll have to listen to it.
Yes, but
We should. Yeah, get them hitched, and then.
I'll start hitching the horses.
hitch in the
We're getting
horses.
married.
Loda will help with that.
All right. With a bit of help from Riven and the two of you, you managed to get both Lady Goldilocks and Sir Bob Acorn.
Bob Acorn. Yes.
Squire.
Esquire.
Gotta get the Esquire. It's
I have to give them their full honorific.
Yes.
You managed to get both the horses hitched up to the cart and throw most of your possessions onto it. And Riven just looks at all of you just like, "All right, you are ready to go."
Thank you for doing business.
Of course. Take care of the horses. Make sure they stay happy. a happy horse his happy
will.
travels.
Actually, can we stop by and grab some apples before we go?
Probably
Sure.
should get some feed in general.
Yes, we should
Yes.
also make sure we
Well-
have rations.
Yeah, I think we will just say that we get the rations and apples and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, you can mark off 2 gold for food for the horses.
I'll mark it.
Including apples?
Including a few apples.
Cool.
Alright. So you all climb
And
aboard
then
the cart.
rations as well.
Yes, yes. Just horse food is not expensive by any means.
No, I mean like people rations.
People rations.
People rations.
People rations.
Yeah, I mean, if you, I think, what is it, 5 days? How much is a ration for again? Fuck if I know.
5 days. It's 2.5 gold per ration.
2.5 gold. That's such an odd number. Oh, per person, not per ration. Yeah, it's 5 silver a day for rations. So each of you can mark off 2.5 gold. 2 gold, 5 silver.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's see, what
A gold is worth 10
What-
silver.
what is the
A
half?
silver is worth 10 copper. Get into the economics of D&D, and we start realizing none of it
you
makes
say
sense.
5 silver?
Yes, 2 gold, 5
It doesn't
silver.
already.
Each of you.
Cool.
Lo will drive since she knows the way.
Alright. Low, you take your suitable place at the front of the cart with the reins. I assume the rest of you just kind of hop in the back.
Yes.
Yep.
Unless anyone wants to hang out with Lo at the front of the cart.
Loda will probably like chill near there at least. It's a small cart. They're all gonna be pretty close anyway.
Yeah,
I assume it's a small cart-ish.
it's not huge. Like you could probably you would probably lay down with your feet dangling off the edge, but it's a cart. All right. And with your preparations made, you begin the travel out from the small town of Splitmoral. Shut the fuck up, Wheeler. Electrum. You guys begin your travels off from Splitmoral out to the city of Alvaille. And with that, we are going to take a quick break. So, we'll be back in like 15 minutes. Just call it 10 o'clock flat for funsies. And we will talk to you all then. Have some fun, get some snacks, go to the bathroom. Be right back. Bye. If I missed the button. And we're back. I hope you all missed us and all of our stupidity. Mostly mine. Alright. So, hope you got your snacks. Hope you got your drinks. You got your bathroom breaks.
I am the snack.
We're all snacks here. Kaylee. Strike a pose. Alright. So, let's get right back into the thick of it. As you guys begin exploring your newly found movement and freedom. Someone's echoing. I hear it. I hear it. I cannot talk. Everybody but Kelly has switched places. Oh god.
Yep.
Oh lordy. Oh lord.
I'm the dad now.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the dad now. Let me just
These are supposed to be eyebrows. Angry eyebrows. Dad eyebrows. Dad brows.
Right, that makes me flower child. Literal flower child.
Thanks a lot.
Sweet baby. There's not a thought behind those eyes.
there really isn't.
Poor Michael.
All
Poor
right.
Michael, you have no thought behind the...
Nope.
All right.
There's no
Everyone is
thoughts, yeah.
back in spots. Dope. Okay. You are no longer dad, Kaylee.
Damn. It's gonna be like, hand me the character sheet.
This is where we switch character sheets and improv, right?
Let me just make a note really quickly. Future session ideas.
Oh.
This is the beauty
I
of doing
bet
this
you
over a
probably-
Zoom call. Everything gets messy and disorganized. All right. Now that we're not completely fucked in this endeavor. So, you all travel out with your newly found cart and horses, making your way through the northern roads of the Albaran Coalition. I don't know what the fuck my own world is. And head towards the city of Alvaille. For the most part, the journey takes you through a few rolling fields, most of the time along beaches or cliffs facing the water, as you head from one coastal city to another. For the sake of brevity, because everyone loves travel in D&D, absolutely fantastic. We can skip the few days of travel that you guys do, unless you have anything particular you'd like to do over the days.
I would like to give the horses the apples.
All within the 5
Are you gonna
days?
talk-
Well, like maybe like one apple a day to kind of like be like, thank you
Keeps
so
the
much.
doctor away.
That too, but like mostly like thank you for pulling our butts.
Okay. Actually, can someone, let's do 3. Can someone roll a d20 for me?
Sure.
Well,
11.
I need more d20 rolls anyway, so it's fine. 11?
Mhm.
Okay.
One more.
Hold on. Hold your horses. Chill. Calm down. Literally hold your horses. The first few days go by relatively uneventfully. Weather is clear and cloudy. You do spot a couple traveling groups that are going the opposite direction towards Split Moral. But you make normal time. And without a hitch, you have a few days of travel to yourselves. Alright. The next one was a... what?
Whoever else wants to roll, or I can roll.
Oh.
Mercury, you rolled once, I believe.
I rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay.
No idea what this means.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Suddenly... okay, hold on, I can't say that without spoilers for a critical role.
There's still an echo, by the way.
Check. 1, 2.
Sorry.
It is gone. Anyways, the next couple days you do spend a little bit having to go a little bit slower as the clear skies begin rolling into a bit of a storm and the roads become muddy and slick for a while. You do notice as you kind of pass a small clearing, a small grove of trees, you do notice a couple animals taking shelter under the trees themselves. Alright, but it slows you down a bit, but not too much. Who wants to do one last roll of a d20? Kaylee.
I'll do it. Yeah.
16.
16. The next few days are clear and wonderful. You even pass by what you as you're going, you actually pass by a grove of apple trees that thankfully since it is getting close to summer, are starting to bloom and blossom.
I go to tree.
Alright. You go up a small grove of
Hop
trees.
off the-
What do you do?
What was it like? Sorry. What was on the tree?
Oh, I was just saying it's a small grove. Like,
Oh, I thought you said there was apples on it. I was like, yes, more apples for the horses.
no, they're blossoming into flowers currently.
Shoot. Okay, yeah. No, if she can, she go over to the trees and she talks to them and tells them how good they are and how pretty they are and how nice the flowers are on the trees. And then she goes back on the cart. It's her version of a little break.
You spend a short respite, speaking to the trees and complimenting them.
Mm-hmm.
You all see after Ayana scurries over happily to the grove of trees, nearly just vaulting off of the cart to go there. Eventually she just kind of skips on back. And
She may have she might have hugged a tree too.
other than that, you make your way, continuing along your path. And by the evening, you can see in the distance the lights of torches and sconces, and you begin to see the rising houses of the nearby city. For lo, this is an extremely familiar sight as you are approaching the southern edge of Alvaille, coming up through through Abbey's Lane. So, through the darkness, you continue pushing your horses up until you start entering the town. Alvaille being a reasonably sized city. The place that you're entering through is full of stone and woodwork buildings, relatively well built, and you can see the precipices of a few churches sticking up through the above the roofs of all the buildings and shops nearby. So, as you approach the city, what would you like to do?
towards River's Edge. Lead the cart towards the Alvaille.
Okay. Low in charge, of course, as usual, driving the cart. You begin moving through the city. The first district you come through with its large, nicely decorated stone buildings. Folk are calming down. You see a few pouring out of some of the nearby churches. And the road that you go through leads you up through the center of the city. And you do pass by an open clearing, a field in front of a walled-off keep that is off to the left side of you. Passing through, you do see many nice houses, some that could be described as small city manors almost, and several nice shops with various well done exteriors and signs of books or alchemy supplies or jewelry. Some places a small bakery. Most of them are shutting down for the evening as it's getting much past dusk at this point. But you all continue up through the city, and as it progresses, it gets a little bit more rough. The pristine buildings start giving way to older, more shoddily constructed wooden buildings and stonework that's been there for probably hundreds of years. The houses become a little bit stouter, a little bit shorter. They become a bit more spread out, and you start seeing the figures around you that are wandering and going home for the evening. So there's a little bit more activity out here, but definitely everyone's a little bit rougher than the well-to-do people that you had passed by earlier. And eventually you pull up to a lively, stout wooden tavern, pulling the cart into the stable that sits alongside of it. As you begin, Lo begins tying up the horses. What would you guys like to do?
I would say probably enter the tavern.
Yes.
And make sure to give Sir Bob and Lady Goldilocks, yes, their apples and their hugs for the night.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
They both kind of just burr at you. And
then I follow.
All right. Garen, as you go first into the tavern and you open the door, you are immediately faced with a raucous, almost like a bar full of people, some yelling at each other, some singing bar songs. As you walk in, a pint of ale flies over your head. And everyone around you is just loud and rambunctious. You hear shouts from various people.
Probably just going to take a look, just gaze around. I don't think he's really too taken aback from the activity of the tavern.
Okay.
Maybe just either find a spot where they can sit or find a place to not be in the way.
Okay. As you guys look for a table, you hear a woman's voice kind of shout out over top of the crowd. Just, if you break one more fucking table, I'm gonna kick your ass over there, okay? Lo, this voice is extremely familiar to you as you're...
I am running over there and Lo physically hops over the bar and tackle hugs this woman.
She, catching look of you running at her, manages to catch you. She's like, well, isn't this my little bird? She holds
I don't
you.
want to lie.
She kind of holds you out by from an arm's length. It's been so long. You look fantastic.
Thank you, thank you. This bit of independence did me well.
I can see that. Who are your friends that you brought with you? And this woman looks at all of you guys.
Loda smiles and gives a little wave. Amy, Loda, and Bokrov. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
Aaron nods like, my name is Garen Matthias. Seems we've come to the right place.
Hi, I'm Ayana. Do I need a second name? Esquire.
This
know what
is
that
my
means.
dear friend Ari. So good to be back. Do you have rooms available for little old me and my friends?
She just grabs you by the side of the face, like, I've always got rooms for you, my little birdie. The woman you guys see is a kind of a little somewhat stout and solidly built woman with this dark raven black hair, and she's like dressed pretty plainly in, you know, standard kind of tavern maidens. What's the word for it? Wear, I guess. And she just looks at all three of you. So, you all need rooms for the night. Follow me really quickly. And as she begins walking, you see before you guys can even process it, a mug flies across the room, and she just kind of like reaches up, catches it, and slams it down on the counter. She just points at the person who threw it. Just like, I will fucking kick your ass if you keep up with that.
Loda just sort of like smiles, like both shocked and also kind of excited by the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Ayana's looking everywhere at once.
There is a lot of stuff around you. It's a mixed group of people who look like laborers, blacksmiths, woodworkers, millwrights. Some people who are dressed in dark clothing, some people who are dressed in kind of standard seafarers wear. It is a lively mix of people of all sorts and all walks of life. And unsurprisingly, a lot of them are very, very drunk. The woman who... I don't think we actually said her name. Nice.
Oh no, she said Lo introduced her as Ari.
Okay. Ari leads you guys all to, kind of in a back hallway behind the bar, and swings open two doors, one on each side. She's like, all right, we've got rooms for you here. No worries, no free of charge, just for all of you, just because you're the friends of lovely little Lo here.
Is my room free?
Is your room free?
You sometimes rent it out.
Why would I rent out your room?
Because I'm not here very often.
That's true. No, it is free, love, don't worry.
I want to see your room.
No, come on welcome to my childhood home, everybody.
It's really interesting. It's really cool.
It's loud.
It seems a bit dangerous, though.
Ah. No harm happens. No harm is meant to happen to children on the edge.
That's cool. And,
Last time we had someone do anything to a kid, they found themselves in the harbor.
Mm-hmm.
Swimming?
No.
You could say that.
Let's just say that they became one with the sea, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they were alive. I don't know if they're still alive, but they were alive when they threw them in them.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. So, are you gonna show them around though? Do I need to show them all the hospitable elements of the bar now, or the owl?
No, I've got it. Ori, you should get back to the bar. Don't want anybody starting a fight.
Well, that's inevitable here. But I'll leave you to it.
but, like,
And she just kind of like scruffles the back top of your head.
Thank you.
No problem, loves. And she starts walking back out to the front of the bar. You immediately hear her yell from the distance. I said if you broke another fucking table!
Oh, I should probably help her tonight. Oh god. Here are the rooms. I show them each like the rooms that are free. Here's mine.
What does your room look like?
It's a pretty simple room. There's not much in it. It seems like it got cleared out a couple years ago and didn't really get more in it. You know, like when you're in college and like you go to a friend's house who also is in college and it's very bare bones. It's kind of those vibes. There's still some remnants of like little kid toys, but they're like shoved in a corner. You can, if you were to garner what age those kid toys were, probably 9 or 10. It's whitewash walls, very simplistic. Not much
Does she
to
have
say.
like
Looks
those
like
posters still left on the wall from like when she was like a teenager?
no. If you were to guess, like just based off of seeing like the toys in the room, she hasn't been here consistently for a very long time. This is where I grew up partially. Not much to say about it past that. Owllight's fun. It's a blast of a time if anyone wants to go out there. I'm gonna probably help Ari at the bar tonight.
Is she your mom or
No.
no?
No, just someone
Is she
who
like your mom?
No.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of, I need to visit her. I'm probably gonna disappear for a bit tomorrow. Garen, don't fucking follow me.
Don't worry, I only needed to do it once.
Okay.
And
Anyway,
honestly, if I wanted to, you probably wouldn't be able to know.
Now you're just being rude.
That's just quite rude. I'd rather go alone to visit my mum.
I have no intentions to interfere with something personal of that nature.
Thank
You want flowers to give her?
She wouldn't like flowers.
Oh. Okay.
She was a tough lady.
I can make flowers with a lot of thorns on them.
She won't care.
Oh.
Thank you, though. It's a nice sentiment, but it feels weird bringing gifts to her.
Oh?
I mean, bringing gifts to a cemetery is weird.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It happened like 15 years ago. 13. 13. But Ari was bartender was bartender when Mom owned the place. So, you know, always have a special place here. All right, stop looking at me with sad faces and go get fucking drunk.
If you insist.
Yes.
I don't. Is that what it was called?
Yes.
It's the spice juice, as you refer to. Yes.
I didn't like that. But I will sit nearby. Maybe they have pickles here.
Right, Tisha, do we have pickles here?
Pickles are a relatively common thing, especially close to the coast, where pickled and salted foods are a little bit more necessary for long travels.
Pickles. I'll get you some pickles.
Yeah.
All right. So the 3 of you are going, or
I
4 of you are
leave
going
them
on.
out after we drop our stuff off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You all drop your various things off in your 2 rooms, I assume. However you want to divvy since Lo has her own room. However you want to divvy up the other 2.
I'm sure Garen will just take one by himself.
Okay. So
Did you want a room with me? Alota? No. We're gonna have a girls' night.
That's perfectly okay. And I'm fine alone.
Okay. Sure, Ayana. That sounds very fun.
Well, we can always have a sleepover next time, okay?
You're fine.
I can braid your hair next time. I'll put lots of flowers in it. Okay, we can have a rain check. Okay, and then
he's like I don't know how to respond to that.
Don't know how that works. All right. So the 3 of you, or the 4 of you, all make your way out to the tavern floor itself. Lo going behind the tavern, helping Ari handle the very rambunctious customers, some of whom you've seen before and you remember from many, many moons ago. People don't
Give
leave.
Little hugs if they deserve them.
Oh yeah, if they deserve them. Some of them don't. Some of them deserve a swift kick to the nuts, but
Which they also receive if need be.
people on the edge don't really leave the edge that often, so eventually you guys have your evenings to yourselves and go to rest for the evening. After, I'm assuming you guys have your rest for Alota gets her hair braided, maybe.
Yes.
Lots of flowers in her hair too, if she doesn't mind.
I mean, sure. If we're going to bed afterwards, that might not be useful though.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh no, if we're going right to bed, I don't know how good having flowers in my hair will do.
It'll make her smell really nice
Sure.
when she wakes up. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick out flower petals for the next few days.
Yeah, you'll just know how Ayana exists.
Listen, it's like the same thing of like having a pet dog, but with Ayana, it's just with petals everywhere. So like this is no difference than just being around her. Like you go to eat something and you just spit out like a petal.
Wait, what's it? It's just permanent Hanahaki disease, but there's no love.
Your cart is the floor of your cart is covered in like sundry petals over the days.
Mm-hmm.
All right. But you guys wake up to the morning to a similarly lively tavern, but not quite as, not as rambunctious, but there are people dotted across, some asleep, some eating, some drinking already. So, as you all awaken and prepare for your day, what would you like to do?
Lo got up super duper early and went to go visit her mom, probably in the cemetery. That's where she's buried. She just slips out in the morning. So she's coming back in when you guys are probably waking up.
Okay. You head out to cemetery just past Old Moreau. Spend your time there. You do find a small silver rose placed on your mother's grave.
Does it look fresh?
It looks like it was from the past probably a couple days.
Do I know what that means?
You've never seen this before.
Okay. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna come back with that on my brain. So just like Lo walks in with like a very sticky face, like super perturbed because she only can think of one thing that could mean, and she doesn't like it.
If Luna will notice this, Luna's going to be like, Luna's not going to be like oh, is something wrong? You did just visit your mom's grave, you know, we know that much is wrong, but she's going to be like, Lo, did something happen?
Oh, someone visited Mom's grave. That wasn't me, and the only person I can think of, I don't particularly want to see, so... Hopefully he's not in town anymore. Let's just put it at that.
Okay. And if he is, and we need to do something about that, don't be afraid to tell us.
Oh, all you need to do is just let me know, and I will disappear.
Got it.
Is this sibling? Father?
Bingo bango. It's
This
not
is-
anybody else. Like, other people who would visit her grave are on the other side of the fucking coast. So, it wouldn't make any sense for it to be them. So, that's why I'm concerned. And he travels, so... I also haven't seen him in years.
Is this just a personal distaste of them, or are they a danger?
Oh, they're not dangerous. It's just I haven't seen him in 23, 13 years? Maybe more? 14?
I see. Well, if anything, if he gives you any trouble, we can run interference.
Thanks. I'm sorry, cat just ran away from me and clawed me and it scared me.
Hit and run.
It's fine, I'm just... Ugh. I don't know. He's just a dude, but it's just weird. That's all.
If you don't want to speak about it, you don't have to, but is there any particular reason why you dislike the man?
No, I don't dislike him. It's just I don't know him very well. I saw him maybe once every 6 months when he ran through town. He knew me, he knew my mom, but they weren't together. It's just, he's just a dude. You know? I don't know him. It's just awkward to see someone you're supposed to know. But you don't. You know? That's all.
I think I understand.
At least, in theory, you're supposed to know. There's not much I can do about it. Life is life. I was raised by good people, so I can't complain too much.
A father can be very difficult sometimes.
Would barely know.
Maybe he was just working to provide.
Mom did enough providing.
Oh.
He is just an adventurer, and he just wasn't around. That's all.
Well, it seems if he's visiting your mother's grave, there might be more to it than you know.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I was 10.
You don't care to find out?
No.
I do believe
I'm happy with who raised me. He wasn't part of it. If he wanted to seek me out, he very well could have. The people that raised me were very transparent throughout my upbringing. They would have mentioned if he looked for me. I'm not going to name names because I respect their anonymity. But they would have told me. And he didn't. So, it's fine. When I say it's fine, I mean it's fine. Like, I'm not being like...
I trust you. I trust that you are okay with the matter, and I'm not trying to implicate anything that you know, it's just... I know what it's like to be a father, and sometimes there are extenuating circumstances that prevent things. Not saying that the actions are excusable, but maybe there could be more to the story than you know.
No, there is. I'm sure there is. I just don't care to know it.
I believe that is completely fair. I don't think you...
Yes, and that is entirely up to you to decide if it's maybe sometime, you know.
I'll ask Harry if he came through recently. Wouldn't be surprised if he didn't stop in.
Yes, I would assume that if he stopped by the, you know, your mother's grave, maybe he looked for you this time.
Who knows? I'll go ask Ari. I'll be right back. I'll go talk to Ari and see if Ari's seen him.
Okay. She is behind the bar, as per usual. Just kind of cleaning some mugs and wiping things down, making sure it's ready for the day.
Good morning.
Morning, love. Sleep treat you well?
Yeah, I stopped by and said hi to Mom. There was a silver flower left there.
Oh. That's a wee bit interesting.
It was weird.
Well, that was the gift that he gave her very often.
Oh, god damn it, so he is in the city. Has Thananil been through recently? Did he stop and say hi?
No, he didn't stop by here.
Fuck me.
You know, that makes sense. I've heard some talk about... you wouldn't, let's say. I've heard some talk about a bunch of someone special coming into town for the festival. Maybe there's something to do with what he's showing up to see what's going on.
Someone special?
The priest down by the harbor, by the wetworks, he's been saying that there's some special event going on after the tournament.
Did he specify what kind of special event?
Do you think I already pay attention to what's going on down there? Bunch of drunk sailors, I can see them fist fight up here.
It's true, but like, it is business.
Yeah, it's good business for me no matter what's going on.
It's
Are you
true.
go? Since you're in town, are you going down to the festival today?
Yes. Very excited.
Well, you better hurry. Things are already starting to happen.
Alright. Alright, have a fun day at work.
You have a fun day. Come on.
Do you
Don't
want me
get
to
in
do
any
anything
trouble.
while I'm out? Me trouble never.
She just kind of like shakes her shoulder.
I run back to the group and I'm like, so the festivities have already started. The gauntlet itself probably isn't for another, 2 days? 2 days.
It's normally kind of so it's a 2-day affair, right? So there's mostly festivities and some smaller tournaments on the first day, and the second day there's the gauntlet itself. That's kind of the main affair.
So there's some festivities today if you guys want to come down to the wetworks with me and check it out.
Sure, we haven't
Would love to.
Sure.
experienced this.
It's gonna be weird. Oh, it's gonna be so weird. Apparently there's some big deal happening after tomorrow. Don't know what it is, but that's why he's in town.
Hmm.
Oh, it's gonna be a very special day. Garen's gonna have nice braided hair with flowers in it, so it'll be perfect.
I am.
You are. Cause I ended up going and having a sleepover with Eloda, and then I said that the next day was gonna be with you. I was gonna get we were gonna have a sleepover, and then I was gonna braid your hair.
Just kind of like touches the already braids, like it just kind of looks. I guess I can let you braid my hair. We'll
Cool.
talk
I'm
about
gonna
the
run off.
flowers.
They're gonna happen. Lots of flowers. She
Ayana
says
just
as she
bolts
runs
off.
forward. Yeah. She doesn't know where she's going though, by the way.
Anna, no, we don't run in this part of town. Come back.
We don't want
Okay.
you getting lost.
Hold my hand, please. Thank you. As we walk in back. So just heads up. We're in the adventurers part of town right now. Just keep an eye out for pickpockets.
I don't have any pockets. Do you want to hold on to my bag?
No. You'll be fine. But you're with me. People will see
Should I
the
should I,
ring
like-
and back the fuck off, or they better.
should I like hold it forward?
Holding
The
it
bag?
forward is probably for the best.
Okay.
Although, if they see me with the rings, they should fuck off because you're with me. They should.
What does the rings mean?
Just basically means that I do the same work they do, and they should need to know that.
Okay.
Alright. You guys begin your way through this district, which, for those of you who are unfamiliar with it, are coming to know as the River's Edge. Which, true to Lowe's description, is full of what seem to be fledgling adventurers, some individuals in dark, kind of unassuming clothing, various laborers and workers of a lower caste. It's generally a rough and kind of varied part of town. But you guys make your way, and true to its name, there is a river that you can kind of catch a glimpse of towards, away from where you guys are currently heading. But you guys begin heading down, kind of circumventing through and heading down to a similarly styled district, but you start seeing and hearing more revelry as eventually you kind of cross a precipice of a street and turn a corner, and you see a large festival taking place. Men, women, and children everywhere, stalls full of food, music playing by various bards and bands across the road, street performers kind of plying their trade. You see at least one person breathing fire off into the air, and various things going on. You do hear the sound of what seems like a fist fight going on in the distance, but it is raucous, it is rowdy, and it is a festival of the common folk.
So, do you have anywhere you would like to show us first?
Is there like any like really fun festival games I remember from back in the day?
There's always various carnival games. They kind of change up each year depending on who's around and who's running them. Things like shooting a crossbow or hitting a slide with a hammer to ring a bell. You know, kind of classic carnival games. There's always a few feats of skill, including a bare knuckle boxing match that happens on the first day in the afternoon.
There's the bare knuckle boxing match, if anyone's interested in watching that. There's some carnival games. I was intending on, for a little bit, people who come down from the upper parts of town. That's personally what I was planning on doing. It's usually what I did. If I'm being so it's a training ground. Whatever you guys want to do. Ayana, have you ever done a carnival game before?
Mm-mm.
You have to rectify that.
Well,
Might be interesting to try the bare knuckle fights.
I am also interested in that.
Alright. So where are you guys heading first?
Let's try a carnival game first for Ayana, and then maybe we can see if we can have a bout or two with the fighting.
Alright.
Make some money.
There are various sundry games, including one of which is set up as kind of a shooting range almost, with sacks pinned to a wall and a couple little crossbows, like small hand crossbows, lined up along a table. There's also a game of where it seems to they have a wooden ball, and there is a basket positioned and kind of nailed to a wall a bit high up with the bottom of it cut out. And you see another game where it's less of a game and more of a test of strength, where it's just a massive mallet, probably about 5 feet long and about the size of it, almost the size of Ayana's torso, probably. Just next to a giant brass bell.
Well, they all seem really fun. Oh gosh. Which ones do you guys think I should do?
Tell me ones you want.
Maybe the big hammer thing. What do I do?
Why don't you go up and talk to them? You want me to
Okay.
come?
She goes and runs up.
All right. You see kind of a very large half orc man, probably a bit probably about 7 foot tall, just a mountain of muscle. He's just kind of leaning on the hammer, and he just looks down. Hello there. What can I do for you, little girl?
Hi, can I play the game, please?
Ah, you want to give this a shot? All right. Well, it's simple. You see that big bell right there?
Yes.
There's a little stick attached to it on the side. You're going to take this hammer, and he kind of hoists up the hammer in one hand and puts it over his shoulder. You're going to hit the bell and see how far it goes on the markings whenever you swing the hammer and hit the bell.
Okay.
Alright? It's going to be 2 copper for you to play.
2 copper. Okay. I hand it over. I have to transfer funds.
Transferring funds. It's a very elegant way to say marking off 2 copper on my D&D Beyond character sheet.
Yeah. Okay.
You see him take them, and he keeps them in his hand. He doesn't like put them in his pocket right out the way. And he just sets down the hammer, like the head of the mallet, just right in front of you, and kind of leans the handle towards you. See if you can pick this up.
Okay. What do you want me to roll? Or do you want me to
roll
roll?
an athletics check.
Athletics, okay. Okay. 17.
17. All right. He takes a bit of effort, but you manage to swing it up and kind of put it over top of your shoulder without toppling yourself over.
And I head right
Nice.
over.
You see the half-orc kind of raise his eyebrows, just like, all right. Like, this mallet is probably almost as tall as Ion.
Yeah. It's fine.
All right. All right. What I want you to do is roll a d20 and just add your strength modifier.
Okay. That's a 10.
A 10.
Just a 10.
You guys see Ayana kind of like pick up the hammer and kind of like swing it back. Like as she swings back, her feet kind of like stutter a little bit as the weight pulls her. And then she just swings the hammer, and it hits pretty solidly into the side of the bell and just. And you see it go and swing probably like a quarter of the way along this little like semicircle of a gauge.
Can I try again?
The half-orc just kind of like looking at you very like with his eyes, and leans in. Yeah, sure. I didn't think you'd get that far in the first place.
Oh. Okay. Nice. 17.
17. All right.
Nice.
You swing this time a little bit more like comfortable with the weight in the of the mallet in your hands. And you give it a big swing, and hitting a little bit lower on the bell itself, you manage to knock it and just boom, and it swings probably about like 3/8, a little close to halfway up the gauge on the side. The half-orc just kind of looks at you, just like, all right, well, I didn't really expect that out of you. Here, let me get you a prize.
I get a prize?
How carnival games work?
I thought the game was just playing.
If you do well, you usually get a prize.
And then that's how they get you. You keep playing until you get the prize.
Oh, I didn't take you as a pessimist there, Loda.
No, where I'm from, we have a very small carnival, and you get to know the people very well. It's the same people every year.
I understand.
Eventually, he comes back with what looks like a tiny, like, tin short sword. Probably only about, like, 18 inches long. With a very simple guard and a simple wooden handle to it. He just pulls it out of its sheath, twirls it around. It looks like a butter knife in this man's hands. He just puts it back and hands it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, little one. Come back if you want to try again.
Okay. Runs over to Karen. Look, I got a knife!
It's a baby with a knife.
No!
I want a sword!
That's awesome. It's congratulations. Yeah, you did well.
Thank you.
You just kind of like pats her.
And she's like, "You want to see it?"
Starts waving
Throws
around
it
this
around.
sword.
Maybe not wave around the.
I mean, it's a tin sword. It's not
Since
really
it's like
It
I
is-
don't think
it
it's
is-
going to hurt anybody, but you know, you
It
might
is
poke
definitively
somebody's eye.
not sharp.
Yeah,
And poke somebody's eye out, kid.
yeah.
You're very good, Ayana. I'm very impressed.
Thank you. You should try. You're really strong.
I mean, I'm good. I'm also very interested in this bare knuckle boxing. Didn't have those at my carnivals.
I could use a bit of exercise myself.
I should go then. Though
Let's go
before
try
we
it out.
do, I wanted to see if they have something that I heard was called caramel apples. I've never tried those before.
Oh, I've been meaning to get some fried dough.
Fried dough. Can I try that too?
A long time ago, when the last festival that I've attended, they had like these. I think it might be what you refer as the fried dough. I don't know. It's a very big plate of just very sweet swirled bread with some sort of sugar on top. It's a very big staple of this festival.
Can we try all the food? Because it sounds really good.
Does sound very good.
I really hope someone who's not from America is watching right now and just being like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, can we get some like deep fried ice cream and
Yeah.
like everything just deep fried? No.
Okay, but fried ice cream is a thing,
It
and
is, I
it's
know.
not American, and it's delicious.
It's really good.
It's very popular in the South. We also fry Oreos, Twinkies, butter.
I think everyone does.
Oh my gosh. Fried cheese curds are my favorite though.
Yes.
Mhm.
Fried
Anyway, we can
deep fried
talk about carnival
Oreos.
food all day.
Like
Who needs to play D&D? We can just talk about carnival food.
I'm just
Oh,
saying,
yeah.
like I'm really craving cookies because cookies have been brought up twice tonight, and I'm just like, I want some cookies.
All right. Carrying on away from food topics. All right. What are you guys going to do next?
I'm assuming get some food and then go bare knuckle box.
Yeah.
Alright. There are various food vendors. You can find someone who's selling caramel apples, as well as some fried doughs, some chicken legs, various bits
Funnel
of
cakes.
standard kind of hearty and unhealthy fare.
Oh my god. Shame.
I'm sure we load up.
Yes.
Do they have fried pickles?
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it!
The insistence on frying things was an invention of the late 20th century.
Ah, that's fine. It's fine.
All right. So you guys gather various bits of food, sweet and savory, fried and otherwise. I'm sure you grab some mead to drink or some ale to drink along the way. And you make your way following the sounds of fistfights to kind of an open intersection where they have a roped off area where you just see two very sweaty human men just kind of bashing at each other, not in a coordinated manner at all. One of them slams the other one in the gut, who crumples over for a moment before cracking the other dude in the jaw. And this exchange goes back and forth before one of them just haymakers the other and knocks him to the ground. You hear a raucous cheer of applause around you as the crowd around watching just starts celebrating. Eventually, the man who's knocked unconscious on the ground now is kind of just hoisted and carried out of the ring. The other one's just kind of holding his fists in the air as he bleeds profusely from his face. What would you guys like to do? What are you doing?
I guess Garen's gonna look to see who might be organizing the fights.
There's a man sitting at a table, kind of an older gentleman with this salt and pepper hair, and just this long, kind of scraggly beard.
He's gonna approach, and I'm assuming Aloda will join. He's sort of like, "Excuse me, sir. I think we would like to partake in the festivities."
He kind of looks up at you first, and it's like, "All right, you wanna take place in the fights?" And he immediately looks up further and looks at Aloda. It's like, "Well, fuck, it's gonna be interesting." Well,
Yes.
entry fee is gonna be 2 silver. You win a fight,
Simple
you
enough.
get a gold.
Excellent.
Puts down 2 silver.
All right. If you win a cup, 2 fights, we'll put you up against the champion, or at least the one who's undefeated right now. And he points over, and you just see a burly Goliath with this massive brown beard, just kind of sitting shirtless, the same kind of like Goliathkin tattoos all across his body. He's got these frayed brown pants on. He's just leaning back, just drinking from a flagon of ale, watching all the people around him. So, we'll put you up against someone easy first, so you can get some quick wins in if you really try hard enough.
All right.
All right. And you, milady, you'll go next. We'll get you something interesting. He kind of scratches down a piece of paper and looks around. It's like, all right, Vilhar, you're up against the elf here. Yes. See a very interesting sight as a tabaxi stands up. Kind of this gray striped with black stripes tabaxi. Shirt off, you can see kind of where a few bits of scars are showing up through the fur. Yes. He looks at you and is like, alright. You ready to go, mate?
Sure.
Ha! Alright. He kicks up and jumps over the fence.
Does there look like there's an area for betting?
There is one dude you can see, and it's kind of hard to tell, but there's a gnome standing on a stool, and he seems to be taking coins from everyone.
I'm gonna go over.
I'm gonna follow.
Yes. As soon as you show up, he's like, "Oh, hey there.
What's the average bet, dear?
Well, the pot right now is probably about, for the next fight, now that we're looking up at it, he does some mental math in his head as you see him kind of thinking. I think we're at about 54 silver.
All right.
We got 34 on Vilhar and 20 on the elf.
I'll put. Put 5 on the elf.
All right. 5 on the elf. That puts us to 25 on him. He looks down at Ayana. He's not too much higher than you because of the stool, but he's a little bit higher than you. You got anything you want to bet?
Well, did you bet gold or did you bet silver?
Silver. You know what betting is? Making sure you know the concept of betting.
may win, I may not.
All you got to do, yes, exactly. You just put money down. You might win it, you might not.
Can I bet a gold or no? Is that too much?
That's too much.
Okay. Sorry. Hi. Can I can I bet 5 on the elf?
Sure, you sure can. Oh, it's getting a little bit even. Alright. 34 on Vilha and 30 on the elf. We'll see how the pot plays out after the fight, okay?
Thanks, dear.
He just gives you a thumbs up, collecting the coins from you. Garen, I'm assuming you're going in and getting ready for your match.
Yes.
Are you doffing your armor?
Is it required?
Every other fighter you've seen so far has been shirtless.
Okay, so yeah, he will match the other fighters, which he's a bit hesitant at first, but he still does it. And as he does, you can see that there is a tattoo kind of like right on his upper chest, almost reaching his neck. And it's purple and black. Very strange. And yeah. Very intricate, kind of weaving, weird design.
The Tabaxi Vilhart goes up to you. He's like, "Hi, best of luck to you." And he stakes out his hand to shake. And to see the long. As you reach out to shake, the claws that were extended prior kind of just back into his hands.
Shakes his hand. He's like, "And you, sir?"
All right. He backs up and gets into a fighting stance. What I will ask of you is make a just make an attack roll without your proficiency modifier. So just your strength modifier, essentially.
That's a nat 20.
All right. Right out of the gate, the Tabaxi tries to kind of like come up to you and give you a quick jab, and you immediately just kind of like put your hands up, block it, and just haymaker him right in the side of the head. You immediately knock him over. He kind of like ducks and catches himself just off the ground. It's like, all right, that was fucking fast. Shit.
He just kind of like, all right.
All right, let's go again.
That's a dirty 20.
Again, you see Vilhart being a little bit more cautious this time, taking his time. Throws a few light jabs out to kind of feel you out, and you manage to find just kind of a quick gap in his momentum when he drops his guard right before a jab, and you just come straight out with the right and just clock him in the face again. You see him fall back for a second, and catch himself like, fuck. And he spits a little blood onto the ground. It's like,
You all right over there?
yeah, I'm doing fine. You see he's visibly shaken. All right. Once more.
I think that's fair. A 5.
5. All right, you're feeling a little bit more comfortable. You try and give him a few quick jabs and try and feel out his defenses and his timing. And one of them, he manages to kind of duck really quickly and just elbows you right in the stomach, knocking you back, knocking the air out of you a bit.
He's like, that's a good one. I've had better.
All right, let's go again.
19 that time.
19. All right, you recover from getting the air knocked out of you a little bit, and you start going in, and out of kind of nowhere, he just throws a few quick jabs at you with speed that you weren't expecting before. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. And then all of a sudden, he just jumps up and just drops an elbow right on your head. It just cracks your skull, and you kind of have to fall off the ground and fall to the ground and catch yourself. I rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
It was fair from the 2 10s that I rolled, and then the 5 I rolled earlier.
Yeah.
All right, it's tied up. It's tied up. Let's see what goes.
That is a 21.
Yeah, that was a 6. You see him kind of like getting a little confident after the 2 good hits. He's like, all right, I got this. He tries to throw a few jabs, and he goes afterwards to throw a haymaker at you. And you just push in, grab his arm, and just clock him across the jaw. And as soon as you do so, he just hits the ground like a sack of potatoes. The crowd immediately starts cheering and jeering, like, oh my god! Villar fucking lost! Who the fuck's this guy?
Just kind of shakes it off. He's just like, you can call me Garen.
The crowd just breaks out into applause after the chill ending to a relatively tense fight. The gnome, who's, I'm assuming you guys are still standing roughly next to the bookie. He's just like, alright, the fuck? Alright, that's pretty good. And he hands both of you 10 silver.
Woo.
Didn't think that he'd had it in him. Villar's a wily little fucker.
As he's walking back, I'm assuming he hears that. He's like, I've had my fair share of bare knuckle fighting.
Well, let's hope your friend does just as well. Makes for an interesting fight, you know?
I am positive that Yolota will do just as well.
Alright. Eloda, your name is immediately called next, along with the name of someone called Thorin. And as you kind of start approaching the circle, you see a half-orc of about a similar size and build to you, who kind of, as he hops in, he just looks at you, he's like, fuck. Alright, that's gonna be fun. He just takes off his shirt and just throws it onto the fence.
For matching the energy, Eloda will take off her armor and shirt. She, of course, has some form of whatever era-relevant binding is happening, that on.
Yeah. A loose, like, tunic and probably some wraps.
Yeah. No tunic, just wraps now. We're matching everyone's energy.
Ooh.
It's all skins, no shirts.
Oh boy. Oh boy. You hear a couple whistles from the crowd. Everyone's just like, alright, this is my kind of fight now. You just hear a voice just like, hey Thorin, he's gonna get your ass whooped by a half-orc woman that's bigger than you. You see him kind of pissed. He's like, God, fucking damn. He just walks up to you, sticks his hand out for you to shake.
Eloda shakes it firmly.
Alright.
It's like, don't worry.
I would like to go pickpocket the man who just was sexist.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
I love you.
What is my sleight of hand? That's a 19.
Yeah, this man's drunk. You manage to very quickly just untie the knot holding his coin purse to his belt. And just whoop. It's not a lot. You can feel it. There's probably about 20 coins in there. If you count it.
Make note of it and look at it later.
Yeah, if you count it later, it's probably 14 copper and 6 silver.
Fine with me. Bitch deserved it.
It's not about
How
the
much?
money. It's about the message.
20 silver?
Yeah.
14 copper and 6 silver.
6 silver.
Remember, we in the wet works.
No, I couldn't remember what numbers you said.
There's 20 coins in total.
Okay, cool.
All right. Thorin kind of gets into an uneasy fighting stance. He's like, all right. He puts his hands up into a guard. All right. Let's roll for our roll. So D20 plus your strength modifier. 15. Right out the gate, you see he's kind of hesitant and he's just kind of watching what you're doing, going back and forth. And you just take this opportunity to just kind of like, right between his hands as they kind of split in his guard, just pop him right in the nose. He's like, fuck! And he wipes a bit of blood off his nose. Alright. Alright, let's roll again.
10.
Getting a little comfy, you start kind of going back and forth, trying to like throw a few jabs at him just to see what he does. One of them, he just kind of paws, like left hand, paws it down and just baps you right in the nose back. Not as hard, you're not bleeding, but definitely like it feels like a bitch. Alright, let's roll again. 21. You see him getting a little confident. He's like, alright, maybe I got this. Maybe she doesn't know what she's doing. And he goes for a quick jab and it follows it up, trying to haymaker. You just duck out of the way and clock him upside the head. Just immediately making contact with, like, right below the temple. He stumbles and catches himself. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright.
Lotus, like, kind of smiling through the...
You see,
Not
he's kind of
like,
uneasy
like-
by this.
Garen's like, fuck him up!
Like, she's like working really hard, but she's having a good time.
Oh yeah, you're happy about this. Thorin is definitely not happy about this. Alright, let's roll again.
17.
You guys kind of start exchanging some jabs, some moves back and forth. No one making really any serious contact. He goes to like hit you in the stomach once, and you manage to kind of step back, and it just kind of grazes you. But you kind of manage to find a little bit of a hole in his rhythm as he goes for kind of a little bit too hard of a swing. You just kind of step back and immediately step in and just hit him right in the gut. You kind of feel a rib crack. Just as soon as you hit him and pull back, he just falls over and lands on the ground holding his ribs. Oh, he's like, all right, fuck, shit. It's managed. He like slowly brings himself up, holding on to right where you hit him. It's like, all right, good match. And he just goes for a half-assed high five.
Like, gently high-fiving back. It's like, come on. Isn't it nice to fight someone your own size for once?
Yeah, if I didn't come out with a broken rib, that would have been real good. It's kind of like hobbles towards the fence, looks at it for a moment, it's like, oh, fuck, there's not a way in here. You see, fuck! And he pulls himself over and just lands on the ground.
This seems really fun. Is it too late to see if I can join?
Do you... are you sure you want to participate? Like, you do know, like, they're hitting for real. Have you ever punched somebody or been punched?
No, but I thought I might as well try. That way I can say that I've done it.
I mean, you are capable of making that choice, but it will probably hurt.
Okay. And then she's gonna book it to the person that they talked to go and enter. But before she does, she goes and like gives Alota a little hug and be like, "You did a really good job. Okay, bye."
Thank you, little one.
All right, so you run over to the old man taking entries.
Hi. Is it too late to enter? It seems really fun.
You want to enter the fight? I'm sorry, it's a little late. We're almost getting them to fight the champion here.
Darn. Okay.
Maybe next year. He reaches up and kind of like pats her on the shoulder.
Okay. I'm never gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna be back next year.
Well,
I'm gonna walk back.
okay.
Well, it kind of looks
I'm
and go like,
sad
don't
now.
worry. You can fight me later if you want.
Okay. Do you like real punch?
Only if that's what you want to do.
He said that we do real punches in these games. That'd be fun. I think it looked fun.
It's fun, though I feel like you should have a partner more close to your stature.
Well, what if I stand on my tippy toes?
How about we can work something out. Don't worry.
I'm gonna run back to everyone. But make sure to go and grab her hand first and then run back to everyone.
All right. As you arrive, the old man kind of walks up to your group. So, out of the two of you, you're the ones that currently aren't defeated, and you've won most of your matches. As in, all of them, but you only had one. Either way, who wants to be the one to fight the champion? You can either duke it out yourselves, or you can decide amongst yourselves.
Well, Aloda, do you want to go around to decide who faces him?
Sure. I'm not backing down now.
I knew you'd say that.
Do you guys want me to heal you before?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All
Have
right.
fun.
I would like to put 5 silver on a load up, please.
The gnome just takes the money.
Can I do 5 on both? Because I don't know how to choose.
I mean, you certainly can. You'd still get this. You'd just get your money back.
Is that how you bet?
If you split your bet evenly between the two of them, then whenever it finishes, you lose the money off the one, but you double the money off the other, so you just end up with the same amount of money.
Oh. So should I only bet on one then?
Or you bet a little bit in the favor of one of them. You can still bet on the other. You put like 4 on one and 6 on the other.
I'll do 5 on Garen.
All right. Yeah. Takes the 5 gold or 5 silver. All right. As you two enter the ring, the mud's still a little slick with some of the blood that's been spilled on it. This is how we're gonna do it. Is you're both going to roll contested strength checks, and whoever gets to 3 victories first, is the winner.
Straight strength.
Yep, just straight up
What-
strength.
My first roll is an 8.
19.
All right. Garen, ever the overconfident one at times. You're like, all right, I got this. And right out the gate, Eloda just socks you right in the cheek.
All right. Had to give you at least one.
Thanks for that then.
Oh, that sounded chaotic.
And
15.
All right. You find your bearings. You get into your rhythm for a second, keeping your guard against a few of her blows. You manage to kind of find a split second and just kind of uppercut her right quick in the stomach. Knocks the wind out of you. You have to kind of sputter for a moment.
Garen's having a blast.
yeah, what is it? Nat 20!
Yeah, mine was a 5.
Garen,
Sorry, I
you're-
got really excited when I saw that. That was
No, it's fine.
no,
I
excitement
don't
is
expect
good.
Garen to win.
No, you right out the gate. Garen's like starting to feel a little confident. He's starting to get a little bit more cheeky with the jabs. You're keeping your guard up, and all like out of fucking nowhere, you just cold cock him in the jaw right through his guard. Garen, you're knocked. You almost fall on your ass after that. You're seeing some stars. You're a little dizzy.
All right. It's been a long time since I've been punched like that.
good to help. What'd you say you wanted to brush up because you've been rusty?
Yes.
Next time then. Good
Yes.
point. You did good.
We have one more, right? Or what? You're
you
2 to 1.
still, it's 2. Yeah, 2-1 right now.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was at 3 to. Alright. 18.
22. 21.
All right. Eloda, you feel almost kind of bad for him because you see him kind of like swaying back and forth a little bit, still a little dizzy from that hit, but deceptively so, he manages to catch his footing and just return the favor immediately with a haymaker right to the side of your cheek. Just as soon as it makes contact, you get whipped around and lose your footing, landing in the mud.
Oof.
Told you. Yeah. Back in my military days, we used to bare knuckle box quite a bit.
Eloda, after like grunts, gets up and goes like, "Yeah, you're doing good, old man."
Yeah. All right.
Like,
Last
smiles, but looks a little angry this time.
it's like I'll show you, old.
last one. Let's go.
30-20.
That is only an 18.
Ooh, all right. After some quick interchanges, you guys are kind of bouncing in and out of range, a little cautious on who's going to get the next hit after you've exchanged some pretty nasty blows so far. And just before you can kind of blink, faster than you would expect from a Lotus stature, she just kind of comes in, just catches your hands, and immediately just pops you right in the stomach, knocking you over and landing you flat on your ass in the dirt.
It's like, that was a good one.
Loda like offers her hand down to like help him up.
Alright, he takes it and just he's laughing, to be honest, even though he's like you know.
Doesn't have a whole lot of
That was a
air,
good
but he's
fight.
laughing with it.
Yeah.
The crowd at this point is wild. Everyone's cheering, and some of them, now that they've picked up on Eloda's name, are cheering, Eloda, Eloda,
I
Eloda.
will join those chants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a spectacle of this 5'10" elf fighting. How tall is Alona?
6'6".
Yeah, this 6'6".
Like, she's not only tall for a half-orc, like a half-orc woman, but she's just tall for a half-orc in general.
Hey, they said 5 to 7 feet. Those around.
Oh yeah, like. All right. As the cheering starts to die down, you guys, unfortunately, Ayana, you do not get your silver back. The bookie does hand
Hey,
low
perfectly fine.
double your bet.
Yeah.
All right. As soon as the crowd starts dying down, you guys just hear thump as the Goliath, who is kind of sitting in a chair watching the matches, stands up and just swings himself over the fence. He just looks over. All right. We are fighting, aren't we?
It seems so.
All right. As you enter, he kind of approaches, gives you a very firm handshake, and kind of just pulls you in, just like, I like you. You're putting up a good fight and teaching these fools what for.
Thank you. I'm doing my best.
May the best person win. Gives your hand a shake. Backs up and kind of starts loosening, rolling his shoulders and bouncing a little bit to get ready.
I am putting 10 silver on a Loda.
Alright.
Thanks for having my back low.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I think Garen will put a gold on the Loda.
Whoa. Big spending.
Oh, there's a lot of people to disappoint now.
Alright.
Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do gold too.
Just one?
Huh?
Just
Yeah,
one?
just one gold.
Alright.
Yeah, just one gold.
The gnome kind of, whenever you guys hand him the gold coins, he's just like, alright. Now this is getting a little bit feisty. He just slips them into the bag. You see a couple people eye you with your passive perception. You kind of see a few people looking at you like, who the fuck are these guys?
That's why I wasn't betting higher.
Listen, I was just going and doing what Garen was doing.
I know he's a bad influence on you.
It's fine.
I mean, Garen's going to start putting back on his armor, and I'm going to assume that the Morning Star is probably enough of a warning.
Hey man, when you're poor, it takes a lot to deter you. Alright. Eloda, as you get into the ring with this Goliath, he kind of just beckons you to start and just gets into his guard. Pretty high. Like, he's probably about like 7 foot, 7'2", somewhere around that range. Like, you might have been big to the half-orc, but this man does dwarf you a little bit.
That's what this feels like.
Alright, let's roll for it.
10.
Roll a 9. Nice. Right out the gate, you can see he's kind of just like very loose, just watching you. Manage to slip in and give him a quick jab right to the ribs. You feel like a solid thud. Hit him in the solar plexus, and kind of like you can feel a little bit of give as he backs up, and he's like, all right. Not hurt that bad, but you definitely clocked him a little bit.
It was another nat 20, I promise. Thank you, Dice Tower.
Alright. You see him kind of weaving back and forth, and he's starting to get a little bit nimble on his feet. And out of nowhere, he just goes in for a massive haymaker, of which you manage to duck down really quick and just punch him right in the side of the jaw, knocking him to the side, and he has to kind of like catch himself. He's like, damn, you're quick. I like this.
Oda smiles.
Alright, potentially the last roll here.
$21.
I rolled so badly. I rolled a 3, a 4, and a 6. This is so bad. As he's kind of like sitting there catching his balance after you kind of rocked his head a little bit, he's like goes in, starts kind of throwing these quick jabs, trying to throw you off your rhythm a little bit, just 1, 2, 3, and just really quickly. You kind of sit there, take it, keeping your guard up high, dodging and weaving where you can, and you just see your opportunity, and you just jump up and just punch him right in the or the temple, and just immediately your hand cracks. Like, your bones did not break, but you've definitely felt your joints pop on that one. And he just spins and hits the dirt. You see he is out cold. And the whole crowd erupts after a brief pause with like, holy shit. And they start cheering and shouting your name again. Just chants throughout the whole thing. Congratulations, you won. I didn't think you'd win that fight.
I didn't think I would either.
He had a +5 to his strength and everything.
This is my new blessed dice. This is it.
Amazing.
I gave him a +5.
Wow.
Like, he was ready and willing. I just rolled. I did not roll higher than a 6.
Ooh.
All right. For everyone who bet, you get your money back. You each get 10 silver in addition. Because in reality, you all bet the same amount. Just Lo did it in silver rather than in gold.
Because that's less obvious.
All right.
And
As you hop out of the ring, Aloda, several people are like clapping you on the back and just like, way to show them. Gotta show them girls can fight too.
a lot of smiles. A lot of flexes a little bit.
Yeah.
There's like one little girl who's just like, that was so cool. Oh my god.
Thank you, little one.
Can I
He's like a little bit.
when I grow up, can I be just as big as you and just as strong?
Absolutely. What race? What is she, by the way?
She's
Oh,
like a
little girl.
small kind of like half elf girl. You can see kind of like slightly pointed ears.
Mm. You know what? I think if you work for it, you can be just as strong as me one day.
Oh my god. Mommy, you see that? And she runs off kind of towards her mother, who sees this very short, like 5'3" half elf woman.
You notice I didn't say she was gonna be as big as me, just as strong.
All right.
Which by D&D rules, totally possible.
It is true. Anyone of any size can be pretty fucking strong. All right. As you guys finish your cleaning up your wounds and your various bruises from the fight that are slowly starting to form, and collecting your
Loda
winnings.
with silver. How much does a Loda win again? Was it like a gold?
Eventually, one of the or the older man comes up to you. It's like, "Here you go. This is your prize for winning against the champion." And he hands you a little sack, and it's about 50 silver.
Shane, question. The gauntlet that's tomorrow.
Yes.
Is it like what kind of fight is it? Is it like another thing like this but bigger, or is it like a?
It is
like
an
multiple-
all things go.
So we could potentially enter.
Yes, you are all fully able to enter if you want.
Yeah, I would say if the group wants to, Garen would definitely love to.
Sounds
Do I
like
get to punch someone?
You'd probably be able to do a lot more than punching.
I've never punched someone before.
You want to punch me?
I don't know.
Oh, that's
Do it, you might like it.
Right now?
Go ahead.
Okay. Would that be? Oh gosh.
It's an
I don't think
unarmed
that would
strike.
be
That's just your
anything.
strength. And your proficiency, I think.
Um, 6 to hit.
Lo lets it happen, but it's just like a.
Yeah, you take 1 damage.
Ow.
I don't think I did it right. Are you okay? It hurts?
No.
I'm so sorry.
Sarcastic. I've been punched worse than that before. I'll be punched worse than that again.
Should I practice? Should I hit a pillow?
Yes.
Okay, I'll hit a pillow later.
I could always train you a little bit in punching.
Can you?
Sure.
That'd be cool. Thank you.
All right.
All right. So after you collect yourselves from the fights, including a somewhat impromptu attack, what would you guys like to do?
They're like sign-up sheets for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know where this is taking place is a kind of open area, right, or kind of an open field, little park type thing, right next to the harbor itself, with an open view of the ocean. And going over there, you see that they've constructed like pretty haphazard wooden seating. It goes up pretty high, and it's about the size of probably the infield of a baseball field. But as you go up, there's a table with a small line of people kind of coming up to sign up for it.
Is it like a groups thing or is it a one-on-one?
It is a singles tournament.
Well, I'm not doing it because I don't want to put my abilities on display. I don't know. I've never seen someone have psychic blades before, and I don't want someone to spot that and be like, oh, that's weird, let's go hunt her down for sport.
Would you use actual daggers?
That's boring.
Yes, but we could always... It's still fun to do the competition and potentially win some extra money.
I can probably get a lot more money doing it my way.
If that's... Depends on the rules, if it's a team-based or whatever.
It's a one-on-one match.
One-on-one? Oh, okay, then yeah, that's fine. You don't have to participate.
Sweet.
You can all enter though?
I'll enter you.
I want to enter.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, you guys approach, and after waiting behind the line for a bit, you come up to an interesting sight that you didn't really fully expect, though Lo probably saw this coming. There are 2 priests sitting at the table. Like in these kind of slate gray and deep navy blue robes. Each of them have a symbol on their neck, which I'm gonna double check because I, for some reason, cannot remember my own thing. Hold on. Sorry, the silver symbols around there show a lightning bolt striking an open hand. And as you walk up, the one just kind of looks at you. Alright, which of you entering the Storm's Gauntlet?
I'll enter.
I will.
Alright. The 3, that'll be 5 gold apiece.
Okay.
Alright.
And he takes the gold from each of you. Can I have your names, any associations you want us to announce, if and when you compete and potentially win?
You just call me Garen.
Alright, Garen. What about you two?
Eloda Ambergrove.
Eloda Ambergrove. And what about you, little one?
Ayana.
Just Ayana?
Am I supposed to have a second name?
Oh, a second name, a family name, a nickname, some association to some guild or company.
From Dafar? Is that how you say it? Davar.
Lavar, yeah.
Davar.
Alright. Ayana from Davar. Mercury, you're echoing really bad again, just so you know.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, and you see he finishes writing on a small sheet of paper. Are you all familiar with the rules here?
Not particularly.
Alright, well, it's simple. This is a, anything goes fight. Bring what weapons you have, bring what skills you have. The arena is as you see it, there's nothing special. It is purely a test of your combat strength. We'll have our clerics on staff ready for whenever you fall. You will be healed relatively quickly, and at least brought back to consciousness to have your wounds tended to in more traditional manners.
Alright. Sounds easy enough.
Oh god,
Sounds
Streamlabs
good.
is... anything.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's like, come on.
There we are.
There we go.
Sorry
Please
about
stop.
that. Streamlabs just said "fuck me" in particular at the end of the night. Anyways, so is an anything goes fight. Everyone is 1v1 in the arena. If you happen to go, whenever you go down, we have our clerics on site to bring you back up to consciousness, to have your wounds tended to by a more traditional means.
Alright.
And if you all happen to win, we have a special challenge this year. We will announce it tomorrow.
Can't wait.
And we all. Oh, sorry. We all fight separately or together?
It's a 1v1. You
Okay.
all enter separately. If you happen to make your way up the bracket the right way, you'll fight each other.
Okay.
You ever fought a comrade before?
No,
It's good for you.
I did just punch one of my friends.
Ah. Good for a young grown girl to take part in. You see, both of them seem like, for clerics, they're pretty like rough and tumble individuals.
I'm a rough and tumble cleric too.
Says the literal flower bush. Alright. Now that you guys are entered, are you just heading back, or are you continuing with the festivities?
Unless there's anything else to do, I would say head back and rest up for tomorrow.
All right. You all go back to River's Edge, back to the tavern, and begin resting for the evening.
I do have one thing that I want to do, but it can wait till next week since it's late.
Oh, we're gonna keep going for a second, just because
Okay.
we ain't done yet.
Okay. I wanted to do a little bit of digging around the city to see if I can figure out what the special guest or special thing is.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation. That's a 15.
15. If you wish, you can use your side-bolstered knack.
Yeah, it's late. Might as well. That brings it up to a 19.
19. You spent, after everyone kind of goes back, you slip out into the evening, make your way back to the wet works, and kind of poke around, listening to gossip, listening in on a few taverns, trying to kind of loom around the Temple of the Tempest a little bit to try and see if you can catch the priest talking about anything. And for the most part, you hear things about, oh, there's a special guest tomorrow, there's a special challenge. Who might it be? Maybe you're fighting some bold adventurer. Maybe there's going to be a lord there to crown you as a knight. But nothing that seems definitive.
Okay, so you're not going to use a thing based off of that?
It's still a failure.
Okay, cool. That's pretty much it.
Okay. You make your way back. I believe at this point, Ayana's probably forced Garen to let her braid his hair.
Yeah, before we end up going in, and retiring though, Ayana makes sure that to go and congrats Alota. I never got to say anything, but congrats on winning. You did really, really good.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun for me.
Well, she was speaking to Alota, but
okay.
she definitely makes sure to go and say congrats to you too.
Thank you, Ayana.
You're welcome. I never got to say anything because then you were handed your prize, and then we ended up going to the arena, and then I never got to say anything because we were really busy. But you did really good.
Thank you. I understand.
And it was really cool seeing you punch him in the face and having him fall to the ground, and I wasn't expecting that. It was really cool. That's why I wanted to kind of enter, because it was what if I could do that? But yeah.
Well, who knows? Maybe tomorrow you'll get to do something like that.
Maybe. And then she turns over to the Garen, and you did really good too. You didn't win, but you did really good.
I won my first match.
Maybe if we train, you'll be strong enough to be Alota.
There are many ways to be strong.
Mm-hmm.
Physically is only but one way, and
I'm sure I mostly got lucky today.
no, you fought well. I will not be as so prideful to deny your victory with feigned luck.
Well, thank you. You did put up a very good fight.
Yes, and it was quite enjoyable. I had a lot of fun, and that's all that matters. I definitely got in my workout as I wanted.
All right.
Oh, sorry. If I can, while she's and we go and retire, and she's braiding his hair and putting lots of flowers in his hair. So you said something earlier today. You said that you were a dad.
right?
just ki-
You said you knew what it was like to be a father, so that means that you were a dad, right?
he just kind of almost tenses a bit, and more solemnly goes, "Yes, I was once a father."
Well, did you have a son or a daughter or a child in
I had a
general? Children?
it's like, I had a daughter. In fact, you remind me of her quite a bit.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was very surprising how much.
How so? Oh, really?
Yes. She was always very energetic and cheerful and loved to explore and would bring back the oddest items that she would find and just collect them or give them to people. And it, even though most saw it odd, I always found it endearing.
Where's she now?
She's far away.
Oh, is she adventuring?
You could say that.
Well, maybe we'll run into her.
That is unlikely, unfortunately. She's off on an adventure that m- just one that she'll never return from.
Does she not have enough money for a boat back?
Unfortunately, that trip is one way.
What do you mean?
She passed on.
She
And then-
stops breathing.
It's honestly the reason why I keep my hair braided is before I left, this is the braid that she had done.
Did I mess it up?
No, not at all. In fact, it brings back fond memories. That's why I said you remind me so much of her.
I'm sorry. I didn't. I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, it's fine. It happened a long time ago.
I'm sorry.
Really, you
I
do not.
bet you were the best dad.
I tried. But during that time, unfortunately, I was not able to be around as much as I wanted to be. I had my duties, my oath.
She just hugs him
He
from
just,
the back. Yeah, it's just like kind of like. He's probably like sitting down and she's probably like standing up while she's braiding, so she just kind of like over his shoulders and like hugs.
he's kind of smiles and like brings his arms up to, as best he can. Really, it's fine. Before I met all of you and how much I was reminded of them. Life did not have much purpose for me. And while I'm still finding it, being around you all has been nice. It's been a long time since I've had comrades.
It's been really nice traveling with you too. You remind me of my dad a lot.
Do I?
Mhm.
Well, I'm sure he's a far better man than I am.
I don't know how to judge on that. Well, I mean, I only see him every once in a while. Like, I see him, but he's really busy, leading the whole tribe and everything. But he's really nice, and he does try.
I'm sure he does, and I'm sure he's very proud of you.
Thanks. What was your daughter's name?
Ileana.
It's a really pretty name.
Thank you.
I'm gonna write it down. I never write notes. I'm gonna write that down now. How do you spell it? Can you text it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then she continues grading.
Okay.
Oh, and then she tells you about her best friend Pickle. For a few hours, actually.
Alright.
His name is actually Pickle.
Endless stories of this earth elemental
Name Pickle.
named Pickle.
Named Pickle.
Eventually, you all find rest for the evening, preparing for what's going to be an eventful day ahead of you as the storm's gauntlet is imminent for the three of you. And for Lo, having a interesting time back in her hometown. As you all rise for the morning and head out to the wet works, yet again, you find that the crowds have centralized now. They're all centered around this makeshift arena. People crowding, looking over, the stands are chocked full. And you see about 16, with you guys included, about 16 people in armor with weapons of various sorts. Some in lighter leathers with ranged weapons and short blades. At least one that's carrying a book and looks of a mage of some sort. And as you guys arrive, you hear kind of a hush fall over an audience as everyone looks up towards a kind of central dais amidst the seating in the arena. Walking forward, there is a very large, very broad-shouldered older gentleman with this long gray beard and long, loose hair, wearing just a black Greco-Roman robe with just a silver emblem of a fist across the shoulder. There's silver and blue detailing across the edges of all the robing. And as everyone comes forward and as he comes forward and everyone hushes, he just begins to speak. Welcome to this year's Thunder Gauntlet. We have had a good amount of adventurers here coming from across the lands and across the countries to compete for the honor of being our champion for the year. Not many get to be called the Storm's Fury, and not many hold the title for a long time. But we all stand here to prove our worth in front of Gilmarie as storms of our own. And a loud kind of cheer of applause begins building up from the crowds. Those 16 of you that are here to fight, we congratulate you. It is bold to put your combat on display in front of others, and even bolder to fight enemies that you do not know. So, this year, we have what you've probably heard as a special occasion. Very rare do people hold the Thunder's Gauntlet. Very rare you called the Storm's Fury for years at a time. This year, we have one such individual amidst us. And for those of you who are taking up this challenge, and those of you who win, you'll get the honor of not only being called the Storm's Fury, but attempting to take the title from a champion of many years. Very rare that any of you get to fight someone from the Order, but we have one such hunter here to fight you all. May Gilmarie be in your favor, and may us welcome our champion, the Prius Storm Gauntlet. The Prius Storm's Fury of 20-odd years ago. And you see a man stand up from behind all of the rest of them, or behind him, kind of in the seating on the dais. And as he walks forward, you see he's a very tall and widely built man, dwarfing the old man who's announcing currently. He's got this long, heavily braided brown hair with a well-kept but long beard. Very fair tan skin, and you can see the pointed ears of a wood elf. Wearing chainmail and leathers with 2 swords strewn across his back. And he just walks forward, and you see these bright silver eyes sticking out from underneath his hair. Welcome our champion, Thananiel Heledi, the Hunter of the Order. And the crowd erupts. And you see Thananiel just wave for a brief moment.
Lo just leaves. She just hides.
And that is where we'll end for the evening. So, thank you all for showing up. Thank you all for coming. I hope to see you tomorrow for our episode of Dungeon Brawl, or Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday for our other shows.
Or Wednesday as I start my campaign.
Yes, do you have a date for that yet?
This coming Wednesday.
This Wednesday. All right. Good to know. But yes. So what time is that going to be at?
8 Eastern.
All right. 8 p.m. Eastern. Same time, same place. It's a different day. But thank you all for coming. We hope you have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. Take care. Goodbye, everyone.